理想だ好き勝手やってまいた報いの種を踏んで祈りの歌も届かないこの街じゃ暴力がお似合いだろうね交通法に従っていても目的地にはもう着かないぜ名誉も金も未来も欲しいから絆の力で奪い取れろくでなしばっかのけ物にされてたゴミガス捨てられ親に合わす顔もないそれでも生きてたあいつを殴りたそういう奴らの吐きだめだ夜道に気をつけなバイバイでバイバイゲームなら大体は散々やった警察も権力も懸命で経営に加担していた適当な仕事をした奴から海に投げて消す次第だ魚になったら世界を半分やだからこっちについてきた脇物に敵を悪しき者に鉛を許されないことでも俺が許しておめで全て手に入れるのは全て捨てるやつだけ
Oh shit, why am I echoing? Oh shit, why am I echoing? Well, that's a good start. Mm-mm. Hello, Borlax. Hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Oh shit, wait. 14 hours ago, someone gifted me a sub on a different channel. Huh. Sorry, I freaked out for no reason. Man, now that I'm streaming, I kind of want to play Nier. Oh, sorry. It's got audio of a different stream playing. Yeah, now that I'm, oh god, wait, there's a mosquito? Did I kill it? Fuck. Is it a mosquito or... I think it's a mosquito, but it's really ugly. I don't think it's a cockroach. It's too tiny and it has like bigger wings. Oh shit. Wait. ちょっと待って. Emergency? I'm about to kill it with an electric swatter. There it is. You dead, boy. You dead, son. Oh my god, the corpses did not explode. Did you guys hear the sound of electrocution? That's some... I think it's a mosquito. It's the death of a mosquito. Hey, what up, Seafoot Long? Hello. Yes. Miam, the coach is back. So are the bouncing boobas, the atmanas. Hello, Miam. Welcome to the stream. Before I started the stream, I was super sleepy. I guess I still am, so I should probably not play Nier today. We'll see how things goes. そうだね. I'm a little dead inside because I woke up too early today. Technically, I woke up in the morning, I think before 12. I think I woke up at 9 and then I stayed in bed until 12 without getting much sleep. And then decided to not go out. You know, sometimes I get days where I feel like if I don't actually go out, I'm gonna stay at home all day, every day. And then I get days like today where I don't even wanna think about leaving the house. So yeah, it's not good, isn't it? Okay, give me a sec. I wanna look up some music again. Oh wait, actually, let's listen to Suisa's Kyurarin song. Kometo-chan. Single. I don't know what it's called. Kyururu? Kometo-chan. Let's just look for her channel. I've not heard the song fully. So let's do that. Hey, what up, Rida Arias? Hello. ちょっと待って。Yup. It's called Sui-chan no Maintenance, I think. I've not heard this to its completion, so. Hello. Oh god, wait, there's another mosquito? Oh god. I saw it flying away. It's not good. Hey, what up, boat? Man, the gang is here. Oh yeah, I also said I was gonna stream yesterday. I ended up not streaming yesterday. Big whoop. It was because I essentially stayed up after the stream until... Like, I stayed up for 24 hours. I don't know why, though. Why did I do that? I don't remember. Ma. Before I do anything else, I do want to get the dailies for this game done. Apparently I've done the dailies already, so why am I here? Maybe... Okay, maybe we'll play something else? For the time being. Hey, what's up, Cal? Welcome to the stream. Rate my design? ちょっと待って。何のデザイン? How do you do shit like this? Oh, wait, let me show everybody. Oh, excuse me? Also, I know... Okay, I should scoot over a little bit. ごめんね. Excuse me? Who is this cute fuwa idol? That would be Sui-chan. こちら. 綺麗だよ. Damn. What even is this? It's probably from Noita, but I don't recognize it. That's it? I remember that one time when I was drawing and then someone called me wholesome and thanked me for a wholesome stream. That's what Suisa is doing right now. She's pretending, she's putting on the voice, the wholesome voice. This will help me learn. Right, yeah, this is the music video where I learn how to be wholesome. Yes. Alright, yeah, I don't have anything in mind. Apparently I've done all the dailies. Oh, it's the Eyes of Noita. Why the fuck is it the... Oh, is it the cursor? Maybe? You remember the Dredge raid? Yeah. And then the viewer that brought me to the Dredge raid was like, damn, you're wholesome. I'm like, what? Excuse me? I didn't know how to respond, dude. Like, should I take it as a... as in, like, should I be offended? Probably not. Should I take it as a compliment? I don't know. Feels a bit off to me. Okay, let's just continue with this. I'll do 2 rounds of this and then I'll probably play like Uma Musume or something. I forgot that I've already done dailies for this game. Off to a laggy start, nice. I also need to find music. I'm just gonna find some lame repeating music because I don't want to think about it for now. There we go. Hi. You have to experience it? Well, maybe one day when I play Noita, I'll experience it. You sure? Wow, I really have done everything, huh? Uso. Okay, this level I can beat, so we're not doing this. Because I tried to beat this level very recently and I couldn't do it. I know I'm not in the right category, but I think we're gonna swap off very soon anyways. Oh, the correct response is viewer likes critical information. Okay, I see. Yeah, that would be the best response, Mia. Is nothing offensive about it, just mildly inaccurate. Yeah, I'm joking when I say, should I take it as like an offense? Obviously, you know, the person who said it wasn't trying to piss me off or anything. It's just inaccurate. Hello, Bob Ross. Welcome back to another stream. I'm struggling to think about what game to play today. I just want to talk to people, you know? Sometimes you just want to talk to people. Maybe we can try this. I don't think we can beat it though. This is a game called Neurocloud, and because we're gonna swap to a different category very soon, I don't plan on actually staying in this category. Let's see how badly we're gonna lose this one. I probably need someone as a healer. Okay, let's do it. Is it survivability that we're struggling with, or is it... Man, something's wrong with my, Yeah, this is not doable. Okay, never mind with it. Something's wrong with my, Neurocloud, because it lags like crazy on stream. まあいいけど. Oh yeah, since I talked about art, let me actually pull it up. I don't remember why 2 days ago when after the stream I stayed up for 24 hours, but today I spent most of my day just watching anime. So I finished watching Parasite. I think it's a pretty decent show. I gave it a 7. I say this, I don't actually try to give shows I've seen a score. I only say this because I went on my enemy list to have a to tick the box, tick the, what's it called? Just turn the watching status of the show into completed, and then while I was there, I might as well rate it out of 10, right? That was me yesterday. I just binged anime and played games. That's nice. Okay, I have something to show now. Show. Mama. Okay. I'm gonna be tiny for a bit, because maybe we'll play Nier. I don't know. Actually, it's more likely that we won't, now that I think about it. So yeah, I binged. I've essentially finished Parasite, which is a show I've been watching. I think I watched it in like 3 different settings, or like 3 separate times. So I binged it 3 times, and today I did it to completion. And then I was thinking to myself, damn, I actually want to draw stuff. So, I ended up just putting on a show that I've seen a very long time ago. A show that, I'd say it come close to being like one of my first 5 animes in my lifetime. Maybe 5 is a bit, is an underestimate, because I did see a lot of anime growing up. A lot of show for kids. Let's just say the first 10 anime I've seen in my life, which is Owari no Serefu. I don't know what it's called in English. Wait, Owari no Serefu. I like the dark outline, but it's very scuffed. Did you also notice that I kind of changed the eyes? So this is the outline that I've put in. I mean, this is something that I've wanted, and I knew I was gonna put something in like this, but I think it would be better if I do it in Photoshop properly. This is just kind of like a temporary thing. But I also made it so that, oh god, so that instead of it being like an ice block. Instead of this being like an ice block, I've made it so that it actually has like a rectangle frame as well, with like the where she's sitting, so that it's part of a scene instead of like part of Erisu, if that makes sense. But yeah, Owari no Seraph. It's called Seraph of the End. Makes sense. Because Owari is the end, I guess. It's one of the shows I think that actually, like, I didn't know, or I wasn't aware that it was the case, but I think having seen the show before, like having seen Owari no Seraph, which is this show, by the way. Oh god, I should probably pull up my anime list. Give me a sec. よいしょ、このanime. But yeah, having seen this before I saw anything else, pretty much. I saw it as like a recommendation from a friend. I saw it because it was recommended to me by a friend I met in uni. And that was like my first year in uni. So that was kind of where my weep habits began because I wanted to fit in and I wanted to, you know, just watch the same stuff that my friends were watching at the time. And they recommended the show to me, Owari no Seraph. And then I saw this show, I think, before I saw Fate, and before I saw Attack on Titan, and before I saw Sword Art Online. So this is like one of my first shows that got me into like the weeb lifestyle that I have right now, which is like watch a bunch of anime. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just that I wasn't really an avid anime watcher back in the day. I think my family would still be pretty upset if I watched too much of it, so I would, you know, was still pretty tame. But yeah, this was a show, and I saw that I gave it a 6. It probably didn't have an ending I liked, that's probably why. But so far, so good. I'm like, I don't know, 5 or... No, I'm like, yeah, maybe 4 or 5 episodes into my rewatching this. I know at the end, it became like a PowerPoint. The action was so fucking good at the start, and then they kind of flopped it at the end, I think, if I remember correctly, which I might not. But yeah, the art style, I didn't realize it at the time when I was watching it. It left like a really strong imprint into my brain. And so it's kind of like what I tend to look for when I want to look at art. Or like this particular way of the anime art style is like what my brain leaned towards being good as like part of my preference, but I didn't realize it at the time that the show would have that impact on me. So yeah, a lot of the stuff I draw nowadays, sometimes I think to myself, where did that influence come from? Because it's not from any recent shows. And then I saw Owari no Seraph on Netflix after finishing Parasite, and I'm like, okay, I'll check it out. Just, you know, while I'm drawing, because I know that show had good art. And then I came to the realization that, you know what, this is probably the show that influenced me a lot. And I wasn't aware of it. So this series was the beginning of the end, very fitting. Yeah, it's kind of, it began my journey into actually seeing anime as something that's, I don't know, like it's so stylized. I think it's done by Studio Wit, right? Yeah, okay. The style is what caught me with this. And so a lot of my other anime preferences kind of stem from this show. I remember liking a lot of other vampire stuff just because of it, I think. So despite me giving the show a bad rep, after seeing it initially for the first time, like 5 years ago, now with a pair of fresh eyes and a newfound appreciation for anime and animation and whatnot, I'm like, yeah, this is actually kind of my... This is really something I look forward to watching. I also think another flaw that the show had was pacing. I don't think it's like bad, but I see people complain about it a lot, and I haven't really seen the part of the show where I dislike the most. So maybe that's where when the pacing starts to derail, maybe? わかんない. Here. We'll have a look at some reviews. I don't actually remember. I remember how the story ended, but everything, all the build up that led to the ending was very like generic and forgettable. I'm rewatching it now, but I didn't remember a single thing about the show. You know, it's something about it. I don't think the premise is necessarily terrible. I honestly think the premise is kind of like what made it enjoyable. Maybe it's just very Japanese, you know? It's one of those shows. Bro, if this guy rates aaaaaaaaa no Seraph a 2 for characters because the MC is a typical angry little kid, then he has to rate Attack on Titan a -4. This reviewer strikes me as someone who just hasn't seen enough anime, honestly. I mean, I don't think this show had character growth, which is also a very big issue. But I've come to realize that a lot of anime doesn't really want you to watch it with your brain turned on. And this is definitely one of them. I just think it's eye candy now. I think, yeah, the way I rate shows from the past, like when I wasn't a weeb, compared to now when I am a weeb and I've seen a shit ton of shows, the way I rate shows is just so different. The margins, the thing I value in the show. Yeah, I don't think it's bad though. I never thought it was bad. It's just not a show I would recommend to anybody, really. After watching this, I think I should watch Guilty Crown because I saw this. I was like pretty upset about its ending. I don't remember much about it. I just remember being upset because of how shit the ending I thought was. And then I remember Guilty Crown, and it was an even worse anime compared to aaaaaaaaa no Seraph. I actually rated it bad. Holy shit. So da ne. Oh, it's IG, okay. Understandable. Have a nice day. I don't think IG has done anything good besides I guess this could be good. But I don't think IG has done anything good besides Psychopaths. Oh, Haikyuu, okay. Oh, that's another show that's good. Oh, Vinland Saga? But it's kind of floppy right now, the art at least. Wait, they also did Eva? No, it's... Wait, what? The studio? What the hell is this? Like a documentary? Oh, they did Kimi ni Todoke. Oh yeah, I also wanted to rewatch this. I rewatched like the first episode of this. Cause... Oh, and then Fully Coolio I actually never saw to completion. Oh wait, they did Great Pretender. Okay, maybe they're not like irredeemable. But I used to really like Studio IG just because of Psychopaths. Hello Hawkstow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I guess IG has some good stuff. Oh, but they did. Oh wait, I haven't finished this. Bro, the show is so forgettable. I forgot to finish it. Holy shit. It only it's 12 episodes. How have I not finished this? This show, I swear I started watching like this month. Some point in April, I started watching it. It was so forgettable that I forgot to finish it. I'm probably like 8 or 9 episodes in. It's a shit show. Oh no. Oh, you're back to work tomorrow? Oh no, we didn't get to play. You want to play Apex maybe? Oh yeah, speaking of Apex, I kind of want to redo like the what's it called, the health bar thing I had. I was thinking of maybe doing that now. There's so much stuff I want to do. No. Okay, then bye-bye, we don't play then. Yeah, I've heard like good stuff about this. I don't know what's actually. I think I saw clips or like thumbnails of its trailer or some shit. Within the safety of the walls, youth are raised in the nursery style setting by robots. While life there may appear stale on the surface, the children are full of potential and curiosity. In many ways, it is like a slice of heaven. It's another like, yeah, utopia dystopia thing, okay. Outside world is hellscape. It is almost entirely void of anything mechanical and is now inhabited by bizarre yet powerful supernatural beings. Maru, with the aid of Hiruko, is out there crisscrossing what was once Tokyo for heaven. But after searching for so long, maybe heaven is more than an untenable, that's a word I don't see often, untenable dream than a potential reality. I mean, it's a good synopsis. I always like shows where I need to watch, like there are some shows that are on my to-watch list that has this, but I want to watch shows where the theme is just desolation and like loneliness. I feel like if I ever like actually write or draw a story, it would be one where people like usually like, I don't know, some Kirito guy, some lone wolf exploring a world that is like post-apocalyptic, because I think that's cool. It's okay, Hoxta. We don't have to play it right now. There's always another day. Let's play once, at least once again before I die, okay? But yeah, Himini Todoke, I don't think I actually saw season 2. I want to rewatch this because I think season 2 of this is coming out after like, what, 6 years? I guess. Mahotsukai no Yome. Have I seen this? The OVA? I must have. Yeah, I have. I also don't really understand why the show... I remember not liking it as much as the average person. But I don't remember why. Oh, it's airing already? I need to finish season 1 first. NHK is in post-apocalypse, but it's basically that. What's NHK? NHK is isn't that the name of that Umamusume race that I kept failing? This one? Oh, yeah, it's on my to-watch list and I don't remember it, which means it's probably Miyam that recommended it to me. There's a Noita Mina tag on this site. I suggest you work your way through that, especially early stuff if you... Nani? Dare? Doko? Huh? NHK is a real Japanese broadcasting corp. Oh, so that's why there's an Umamusume race named after it. That's why. Because they probably sponsor it. Okay, makes sense. Oh yeah, by the way, I I consider this pretty much done because I'm just lazy. If I like at this point in my life, if I want to work on Edison more, I feel like I would just redraw it. So I think we'll leave it, but there's like some smaller details I do want to change and like fix up a little bit. But yeah, because I saw this as a potential postcard, I also kind of drew the back. The back is just going to be very simple. So every single time I went to a doujinshi event, convention, I see like postcards with massive like with a lot of links or a lot of like IDs. If they have Pixiv, they would put it there. If they had like a QR code, they would put it there. If they had Twitter, they put it there. Instagram, they put it there. So it would just be a list of the contacts that the person who drew it has, I guess. So I did like a twitch.tv thing. I think I might come to regret this. Maybe I should just take it off. Maybe. Yeah, postcard you can't use as a postcard. I would still use it as a postcard. I would usually like put stickers over all the like silly Pepeka stuff. I mean, even with this, you can still use it as a postcard, I think. Wakana. And I also kind of want to draw in some lines, but I know some people probably don't really like lines being drawn for their postcards. So I'm also tempted to just leave it blank. But blank is boring, so I put in like the Chibi Erisu. Chibi Erisu-chan. I think she looks kind of cute. This one you can. I just don't know about the Twitch link. It's not really... I mean, it's meant to be some kind of signature, but yeah. I think it's tiny and like hidden enough. And I mean, there's no point in me actually printing... What are those called? Name cards? Namae no kado. Name card? Are they just called... Oh, business cards. Yeah, there's no point in me printing business cards. For your Twitter instead, I don't use Twitter, Borlax. I don't use it. I have it only because people were telling me to get one. And I'm like, yeah, maybe I should just get a Twitter's just to hold on to whatever username I get. But I don't use it. There's no point. I don't have social media I can actually link people, you know? I mean, I can do an ad. I think, yeah, that would be better than the Twitch link. I kind of wish Twitch has a way of naming stuff without using the... What's it called? I think it's just called an ad, right? Is there another name for the symbol that I'm about to draw? This one? Okay, what? Do you guys have another name for this symbol? I have no idea what it's called. I used to know what it's called in Swedish, but I forgot. I mean, I can just do a I don't know. What was my username on Twitter again? I think it's this. Because it has to be family friendly, and button was taken. Mostly that's the issue. I should have just done nip butt, now that I think about it. I think that's too like lewd or whatever. But nip is more family friendly. I think this is my... I don't even remember if that's my Twitter. Can someone tell me? I don't use Twitter. Is it? Yes, okay, it is. That's my... Or maybe I can put both. Because if I only do one, I won't put it at the bottom. I'll probably put it here and then move the sticker out a little bit. Not the sticker, but like the chibi. Wakanai. Hello, Canon. Is it Easter? You can say the name of any holiday and debate me into thinking that that's the holiday for today. Happy Easter to you. I don't know if that's true, but yeah. Oh, it's today? Today is literally Easter? Really? Oh my god, Splutted! Are you who I think you are? Hello? Hello, Mr. Splut? Are you who I think you are? Please say yes. If not, it's gonna be so awkward. I think you are who I think you are. Chocolate Day 2? Oh yeah, well no, it's Chocolate Day 3 because we have like Valentine's and then White Valentine's. Hello, do you like my chibi Erisu? I don't think you've seen this anime, but she's from an anime called Mushoku Tensei. I've once made the mistake of adding a no in between Mushoku and Tensei. It's adorable, thank you. Now, here's the deal, okay? This is meant to be the back of a postcard. Would you buy the postcard if it looked like this at the front? Yeah, the friend that encouraged me to also, you know, draw stuff and print it out and try to sell it at the doujinshi festival or doujinshi convention, just came back from a trip to Japan. So I think I'll probably wait until, I don't know, wait a couple days and then ask her about like the whole printing postcard thing and actually get her opinion on what I've drawn, because I haven't done that yet because she was like overseas and stuff. I don't want to, you know, take precious time away from her when she's chilling and having a fantastic holiday over in Japan. But yeah, I will send this to everybody that I have an address of, I think, if I do end up printing postcards for this. Do people actually use them as postcards and not just collect? I use them as postcards. I don't know about other people. It's true. Here's the thing. Postcards require you to do this like mailing process. A lot of people don't bother. They'd rather take a photo of a postcard that they've just bought and then send it to their friends to show them. And also, most of the time when you buy postcards at a doujinshi event, the demographic is whoever liked the character that's on the postcard, right? And I don't think it's often that people that watch anime actually like the same character. They would have to be buying this particular postcard for a friend for them to use it as a postcard. So for me, I also buy postcards for collection's sake. But I think it's better that it's the best way to actually make use of a postcard is to send it to people, to share it, and have someone like from overseas or whatever hold on to a physical piece of something that you've written a message on, you know, because that feels more special. Like, what's the point of buying a postcard that I think I could display at home? Like, I'm not gonna look at it 24/7. I'm not gonna treasure it as much as the card, like as much as the card deserves to be treasured, when it could be with someone else alongside a nice message. Someone else I would appreciate it more, I think. So I would give it away. You would give it away, Splat? Postcard requires you to have someone to post it to. That's true. I mean, Splat, you have a lot of friends locally, so there's no reason for you to do the posting thing. For me, the majority of my friends are overseas. I mean, just look at this chat. No one's from Hong Kong. I mean, maybe some of you are, but even then, I could still post it to someone from Hong Kong. If they would be so, like, they just have to trust me that I won't essentially blackmail them with information of their address. Because in Hong Kong, there really isn't like a PO box. Not many people would set it up. Why would you, you know? Unless you run some kind of company, you wouldn't set up some kind of PO box. Which means if you want to send someone a mail, you're probably writing their full address at the back of the card. And I don't think anybody in Hong Kong would risk it. I personally wouldn't give up my information so easily. I've never sent a postcard in my life. I think perhaps when I was a child. Hey, what's up, Val? Welcome to the stream. I'm an avid postcard enjoyer because I enjoy writing stuff. In the past, I would write people letters. I don't know how many I've written because I lost count. But I would actually buy like decent looking A4 paper and then write stuff that should be put like the length at like, okay, or write whatever stuff I wanted to write on the piece of A4 paper. Sometimes it would take like 2 pages. I won't flip the paper over. I would just write on a different paper because it feels better. And there's not gonna be any like see-through problem. But yeah, I used to write really lengthy letters. I mean, I guess it also depends on who I'm writing to. Because I want to write people stuff I want to receive, you know? Like what do I like and why do I like it? I want to share it, kind of. And yeah, because I've never posted anything before, I have no clue what is needed to do that other than a card and a stamp. It's just a card and a stamp split and an address. You need a card, a stamp, and an address. That's all you need. I mean, I don't really have like a habit of writing or mailing, but I think I do it often enough that I probably do it more than the average person. That's it. Alright, but what's your address? I'm from space. I'm from Uranus. It isn't Discord. Oh, isn't Discord very much easier than mailing? Yeah, I mean, I've drawn and like sent people e-cards before, I guess. Like e-Christmas cards and e-birthday cards. I think I've done that. I've also just taken pictures of stuff I've drawn on paper and sent it to someone else with like a message that I've written on paper. One day I'll find Baiko's address and send him something. Okay. On it. Yeah, you don't need much. I think during the pandemic, it was pretty expensive if you want to mail it across the ocean or across continents. That shit gets expensive. But if it's just, if it's like, I guess post lockdown, which is now, the prices should not be as steep. And also, I don't know, it's kind of like a, is it called tetsukuri? Oh shit, can someone like Japanese check that? No, it's not. I don't fucking know. It's just handmade stuff. It reminds me of that anime that came out recently called what? With a main character called Do It Yourself? Yourself. I don't remember what the name of the anime actually is. But it's just like the most minimal form of DIY, you know? If you want to send someone a DIY gift and you're actually not good at doing DIY, I think, oh, tetsukuri. Okay, thank you. I thought it's two, like TSU. It's tetsu. Wakatta. Wakarimashita. Yeah, it's the most minimalist form of a DIY. And just now I said I wrote letters, right? I also very much enjoy filling up like the empty spaces that is on like a postcard with drawings. Back in the day, I dabble in like fucking, what's it called? Color pencil stuff. I have a lot of color pencils at home because they were like the cheapest art supply back in the day and the most durable. So my parents bought me a bunch. So I would shut up and just draw, I guess. So I still have a lot of those. But yeah, I used to just draw funny pictures of like characters that whoever is on the receiving end would understand or would appreciate. Either that or I buy stickers. Nowadays, I just go for stickers because stickers is so much easier, especially when you have a postcard that doesn't have like a white background. Holy shit, dude. You chat, if you ever want to write someone a postcard, don't do it. Like, don't buy a postcard that has a black background because you're gonna struggle to find a pen that works for it. You're gonna struggle super hard to find a pen that works for it. Tetsukuri. Wakarimashita. Thank you, Miam. Hopefully he isn't lurking. I don't think he will be lurking at this time, Splat. Baiko is very healthy. Yeah, but okay, Baiko, for those of you who don't know, is a mod of this channel. Just a friend. I think I've sent him some postcards. Splat, if you want to receive a postcard, let me know, because I will go to like a doujinshi festival, and while I'm there, I'm gonna buy a shit ton of postcards. I do that every single time I go there. There are some stalls in like the doujinshi. Okay, if you don't know what a doujinshi convention is, it's just a fan art. It's a place where people monetize fan art. Okay, and then there's usually a couple stalls. They're always there every single year. I've been to a convention like this. They're always like there. But there are some people that draw stuff, like postcards, so that they can actually function as a postcard. You know, they would draw like anime girls posing in front of like landmarks in Hong Kong, and those are the ones I've bought before. But I also go for stuff like Pokemon, because I think a lot of people like Pokemon. I go for some anime, depending on, you know, what the person that's gonna receive the postcard has seen. So yeah, that's cool. Yeah, Baiko is busy sleeping. Okay, I want to be bigger now. I'm sick and tired of being so tiny. Alright, I think that's about right. You know what, let's do it one more time. Okay. I'm big now, look at me. Yeah, I don't think we'll play Nier today, but it's okay. We might play some Uma Musume. So yeah, I'm just wondering if someone would actually buy a postcard that looks like this. Assuming that they know the character and recognize the references, which they won't, honestly. I feel like, okay, here's the thing, right? If someone's buying a postcard that looks like this, I'm inclined to think that they probably don't have as keen of an eye on judging what's good looking or not, because to me this is like very mediocre stuff. If I see this in like a doujinshi festival, I wouldn't be like, damn, why is this person selling this stuff? Because it doesn't look good or it looks awful, right? I don't think it looks awful personally, but I also don't think I did my best. Again, this is a sketch I've done like ages ago, right? And I also don't think many people would recognize her or care enough about this character to actually buy postcards. I'm sorry if this is your waifu. So I just kind of want to do it for myself, you know? Oh, Noita Wiki? iMessage. Nani kore? Oh, what the fuck? Wait, there's like cryptic stuff? I forgot what... cryptology? I don't know what it's called. But the, you know, I did not know that this was in the game of Noita. A series of night messages that are found in the East and West parallel worlds. What are the two major secrets in the game that could only be seen when playing without any mods enabled? Ah. Is yet to be solved. Holy shit, okay. Can we get like some kind of cryptology? I don't really know what it's called. Cryptologist? It's not cryptocurrency. It's cryptology, right? Oh, cryptography. What's cryptology then? It's the encryption of stuff. It's cryptography. Okay. I mean, both of them are encryptions of stuff, to be honest, but I guess cryptography is like specifically on language, and cryptology is on IT stuff. I have no clue. I've been trying to solve it for 2 years now. When I saw it for the first time on the day, or the next day it was added, I thought it was a weird glitch. Damn. Like, this feels to me like... Okay, can we get a bigger picture of this? This feels to me like a series of like keyboard inputs or something. Or maybe not keyboard inputs, but like it feels like a string of inputs. There's a lot of... It's left, right, up, and down, and then center, right? This might be to wait a certain interval. I have no clue. It's the Konami code. I don't know what Konami is. Same idea, okay. Cryptology, cryptography. My throat. I need water. Oh shit, that burp. I don't think you guys heard that burp. It was so weak. My voice is dying. So yeah. ちなみに so I was really happy about myself yesterday. I guess I did do some drawing yesterday. I don't remember. Well, yesterday is technically 2 days ago because I stayed up for 24 hours. Whatever. Okay. So I probably, what I did was I watched some Parasite and then also did some drawing. But I was really happy for myself because I think I've finally drawn a face I don't hate. I don't know. I have a weird obsession with how people draw faces. And I've never really drawn a face that I liked myself. When it's fan art, it's different because it's someone else's face that you're trying to replicate. So it's much easier. Like, I don't feel like I have to erase and then redo every 10 seconds when I'm drawing fan art. But yeah, this was the face that I was really happy with that I drew yesterday. I don't know. I don't know why or what's wrong with me, but every time I see an anime character that has like smaller eyes, I'm like, yeah, I want to draw more like that. But when I'm actually holding the pen, I draw eyes that are super fucking massive. Like crazy big, like what you'd see from Owari no Serif. Those inputs are to be used in the periodic table, then spelling words with element names. The pauses indicate that you have to wait for radioactive decay and move accordingly on the periodic table. Wow. Yeah, I'm sure the eyes, the eye message of Noita is a code for the periodic table. Good portraits are surprisingly unshafted, true. I don't know. I also thought about what would be a good idea, I think, for a series of postcards, which is something I'm only saying, I probably will never actually end up doing, is a lot of different characters with the shaft angle. And just that's the theme for this series of postcards. You just draw a bunch of characters with the same, like, similar lighting styles, similar vibes, but with the shaft head angle. I think that's all you need. Imagine how pretty your style is gonna be like if you line up all your postcards out in the open and they all just have like this. I can't do the look around with my VTuber model, but just imagine a row of girls looking back at you. Like lined up perfectly on whatever stall you're using to sell your fan art. I think that's cool. But yeah, also I just realized, by the way, that the color scheme kind of looks like that of Bocce the Rock, doesn't it? I chose the colors kind of willy-nilly. This is not Bocce the Rock. Man, the colors are really similar though. Oh no. I think it's different looking enough for people to know that it's not Bocce. The hairstyle's different too. But yeah, I was just like color picking random shit. Yeah. This one is from ages ago. Yes. Botched and unshafted. Wow. Yeah, I want to redo. Maybe we'll play some Apex. Maybe. I already did like a run of Uma Musume today. I don't think I need to grind out Uma Musume just yet. The deadline is approaching, but it's not too terrible. これは違うね。こっちだ。これ wait. This one. I want to redo it. Now that I'm looking at it again, I'm like, it's not that terrible. But I kind of want to redo it. It's the face that I have an issue with. It's the face that I have an issue with. Because initially I drew the eyes very small and then I make them bigger. And now it looks a little off, I think. Maybe I should just take off the layer. Oh god, I don't... Wait, what the fuck is with these layers? Nani? I think I opened the wrong file, maybe. Nani kore? Oh, my eyes are getting sleepy again. Please hold them up. Please don't die yet. Where the fuck is the file I'm looking for? Oh shit, did I... I think it might have been this one. Yeah, this is what it used to look like. And then I changed a lot of stuff. But I can't find the fucking file anymore. What the hell? I think I fucked it. I actually have to redo everything if I want to redo it. Huh? Okay, just to double check. I have another PSD file, but I can't open PSD files without Photoshop. Because it would mess up a lot of things. Oh boy, I might have to redo everything. Too much face and not enough forehead. That way, cause two head? That's not true. Oh. Hello, Photoshop kun. ちょっと待って。Photoshop さん。こっちだね。No, oh wait. Yeah, I just made the eyes bigger, right? It is this folder then, isn't it? Or is it on side? I'm confused! I have two like PSD files and one for side, one for Photoshop. Otherwise the layers don't fucking work. Yeah, this doesn't have it. Okay, so I hate Photoshop so much. It's good, but I hate it, you know? I kind of don't want this, maybe. I think I mixed up the naming. I think I'm supposed to open this in Sai and the other one in Photoshop, and I fucked it. Whatever, it's okay. I took it. Mama. Do you really not have stuff? Okay, sorry, I'm like going over stupid shit right now. ちょっと待って. I also thought about making this a GIF because I see it, a lot of people use animated, like have their health bar be animated in some way or another. But I'm not so sure anymore. Then what? Did I mess up? No, it should be fine. Yes, this layer that has all the like Photoshop properties. Oh, you guys can see. Wait. Machinasai. You see how there's like a lot of effects on this thing? I mean, I could probably back it up. Oh jeez. What is this? Huh? Wakannai. Sappari wakannai. I can just paste it down here and then probably merge it with something else and then we'll get rid of all the effects. If I merge layers. Okay, we should be good now. Because I have to open it up inside. Probably. And this layer. Oh, it's because it had like a line in between and we don't need it. Okay, it's okay. I'm gonna now import this. How do I do this? Let me close this out. Oh, ごめんね. Drawings aside. Dochi? そっちがね. I just copy this, delete this, and then do that. I did not want to change. What the fuck? I'm not trying to change the file name extension. It's crazy. Okay. Right. そして、Yeah, maybe I should have taken a shower before I started the stream. I'm not that stinky yet, but I'm just sleepy as fuck, you know? そして、はい。これはいらないね、多分。What the hell? Oh! Okay. So it has to go like this. Yeah, that's fine. Is it? Eh? I thought this was a normal layer. What? Oh, fuck me. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put this back on Photoshop and then mess with it again, I think. Oh, why is my grandma waking up at this time? Probably to use the bathroom. Yeah. You might hear her say something to me later. これね. So I want to take off this multiply layer, maybe. But I also think it's good. I've just erased some of it. I don't know. Do I really have to fix the eyes again? マジかい? マジか. めんどくさい. Why don't I've just lost like the old file somewhere, I think. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Yeah, let's just crop the whole thing. Mendokusai. I don't remember how I did the layers either. It's absolute guesswork. Mega dochi? Oh, Mega ここにいる。変だね。Okay. Oh wait, ちょっと待って. I selected the wrong layer. Oops. Yeah, I remember having to do this before as well. I think the yeah. Eyes might still not be big enough. Woody. No, I'll just fix it up later, I guess. Oh god, I forgot that would happen. Okay. Still not big enough. Whatever. Maybe this is not what I want to be doing on stream, to be honest. Don't really feel like doing that anymore. I really wanna draw more chibis, man. It has to be done. I wanna draw more chibis one day. Hey, what's up, Zero Shift? Yet? Yeah, I'm not stinky yet. I am sitting here in pretty warm environments. I can take off my sweater. Give me a sec. Okay, the sweater is now gone. It's gonna be helpful. No, it's cause wait, I'm wearing the wrong pair of headphones, my bad. It's cause my grandma is like very insistent that I wear a sweater for tonight because it was pretty cold. It was pretty chilly. And it was pretty chilly until I started streaming, pretty much. Until I started streaming. Once you start talking, your body actually heats up a little bit. Once you start talking, your body actually warms up a little bit, so... Yeah... I can't say that I'm the most hygienic person at the moment. I'll fix shit in the future, I guess. For now, we'll just continue using this one. It's fine. Hi. Stinky nips. I'm getting sleepy again. What do we do, chat? Most of my time? We can do some Umamusume, I suppose. I don't want to play a new game because I'm very sleepy. Nah, I think maybe we play some Apex. Maybe we'll play some Apex. Oh yeah, Miam. I'm sleepy, yeah, Borlax. Maybe it's karaoke time? No, never. Oh yeah, I'm just... Okay, this is what I'm looking at right now. I'm just kind of scrolling through my YouTube feed. Huckster has introduced me to this VTuber called Tenma. I'm gonna... Can I open new tab or something? Fuck. I'm just worried about leaking shit. Even though I don't look up anything sus, I'm still like, bro, did I accidentally leak my address or something? You know Tenma? Yeah. After seeing her rage, I realized that my kind of baby rage is actually pretty acceptable. Yeah, I remember you like linking stuff about Face Connect to me, but I don't remember if it was Tenma. And I haven't seen a clip of her raging, but apparently she has a lot of like baby rage moments. You already know how thirsty you are? What do you mean? Go shower and wake up maybe? Yeah, maybe I'll shower, come back with Nier. I don't know. I'm very, like... I'm down to just sit here for a bit. You know? And stink it up. It was Hollow Knight. Ah, okay. I thought her clips were really funny. I followed her on Twitch. I think that's where she streams. But I thought like the clips of her were very funny. But the ones where she rages in is just blows my fucking mind. How the fuck do you yell like that? Like usually when I'm mad or upset about something, I whine about it, I talk about it, but never yell. But then again, I'm also not the type of person to scream. I think I've told this story about my screaming before, maybe. I don't know if it's on the stream or if it's in like a Discord call, but I don't actually scream. I only remember screaming twice in my life. And none of that had to do with actual horror games or like, yeah, it's very, yeah, I don't know. It's like I scream when I'm surprised, I guess, but I've only ever done it twice in my life. So you might wonder, then how do you react when you're on like a roller coaster or like a what is that like game called where you get strapped in on an elevator that moves really fast? It goes down really fast and then slowly goes back up and then goes down very fast again. I forgot what that machine's called. But I never screamed. Like even on those like theme park rides. I just, you know, try my best to crawl up into a ball, and then that's all it is. Free fall tower, is that what that's called? I never figured out what the English is for that. In Chinese, it's called, like, if I have to translate it, it would be called like jump. It would be like a jump off building machine is what we call it, I think, in Chinese. Streamer was planning to stink up the place all along. No. But I mean, I just started the stream, man. Let me sit here for a bit longer. I guess it would be called Free Fall Tower. I'm really scared whenever I don't feel gravity. But my reaction to it isn't to scream, but to like just curl into a ball. Like if I'm holding on to something, I would grab on it really tightly. Yes. I mean, it's not that I've not played horror games on this channel. I've played Soma. Had the same reactions, you know? We call those kinds of rides drop zone. Oh, drop zone in Canada. Damn, it's a Canadian. It's in chat. I think Miyama's known this, but yeah. Fellow Canadian culture appreciator. But yeah, so a few things I want to talk about. First, like the Tenma thing. Her throwing a tantrum genuinely scares me. I don't yell at people when I'm mad. I just go into like a shut the fuck up, let me talk. If you interrupt me, I'm gonna like be louder and also talk back, but I never yell, you know? I just talk over them. And then I wait for them to finish whatever the fuck they're saying. I probably won't listen when I'm too angry at someone. I'll let them finish what they're saying, and then find a point to talk over them. And then try to talk some sense to them, usually. And then if that fails, I go into like this fucking crying mode because I just don't know how to react. I would want to cry. Yes. Played exactly a third of a horror game. Come on. There has to be another horror game I've streamed. I've definitely done... Okay, I've done Phasmophobia. I don't mind doing that again, actually. I've done a very long Phasmophobia stream, but... Okay, excuse me, what the fuck is H is for heart? Why am I getting this recommended to me? I don't even watch... Oh, I guess I clicked on some like TSM videos, like Imperial Hall channel Apex videos, but I don't think I finished them, so what the fuck? Hey, what's up, commentator? I've definitely played more than just 1/3 of Soma, yeah, but you weren't there to see it. I think I had a really good Phasmophobia stream. I wonder if I have a VOD. It's probably on YouTube if it is. Still here. Okay, so the whole reason why I want to bring up my YouTube feed was because of this. This is super fucking good. I loved it. It's the latest First Take? Is it called First Take? Yeah, this video. I fucking love it. It's just 4 girls putting on a good performance. I don't know. Something about like the whole performance art thing that I'm into. I wish I was as confident as they are. This is the stuff I used to do too when I was way younger. So I understand. Okay, not the singing part, but me and my friends would like copy like K-pop dances and record ourselves do silly shit like this all the fucking time. Atarashi Gakko blowing off right now. Oh, you linked it to me a couple months ago, bro. I don't remember, man. I just thought this performance was really good. Please check it out. If you're interested in 4 girls, you have to see it as like a whole performance and then not just singing, because the singing part doesn't really, you know, matter as much. They're just really cool and they know how to perform, they know how to do quirky shit, they know how to make people laugh. It's a really good Yonin no Kambi. Guess they are like a girls group, so yeah. Okay, another reason why I scrolled down was because of this. Chat. So, this video almost traumatized me. Envy is a bit sussy. I don't think I've seen the Envy. This one? It's Jacksepticeye playing this game called 9 Child Street. It's on Steam. I think it's like a slightly more expensive than a Twitch sub. Because I checked. And it's got really good reviews. Jacksepticeye, yes, exactly. I don't know why he's called Jacksepticeye. I don't know that part of his lore. But yeah, this game is probably like genuinely, like I said, I don't play horror games. I watch a lot of them though. But this one like was so fucking creepy. Oh shit, posture check. No, my leg was like, I was hugging my leg. Thank you, Bakatsengwa. Welcome back. Oh, because Pewds can't read? Oh, that was a PewDiePie thing? PewDiePie called him Jacksepticeye? He made like mistakes I would have made back in the day. Okay, also I gotta scoot over. Give me a sec. Koko ni shio. Koko ni shio. Bro, has anybody seen gameplay of this or played this? It's really fucking good. It's like genuinely creepy as fuck. I could not watch this. It was so creepy that I could not watch it. The whole time I was listening in on like Jacksepticeye playing it, I did it like this. No cap. I just let it play like this because I cannot. Is this like genuinely might be the scariest horror game out there. To me, personally. Cause the theme of this is very like, if you've seen me play Outer Wilds and hear me whine about like dead bodies and shit, and you know, me hating mummies and stuff, like always having this like fucking irrational fear for mummies, M-U-M-M-Y. Wait, did I spell it right? Mummies, not mommies, okay? Horror games versus sleeper? Shut up, commentator. You probably play so much that you're desensitized to it. How would you know if you didn't watch it properly? I didn't watch it properly, but like, I didn't. Okay, the feel, like I got the gist. Like, I watched everything. Yeah, up to what? I don't know, 10 minutes. I watched everything. Up to like 10 minutes, and then I think it's like, once I figured out what the theme of the game is, I couldn't watch more. But I've seen a lot of like I was like scrolling by the thumbnail, and then every single time Jacksepticeye got jump scared, I would, you know, replay that jump scare and see what the jump scare is like. And I trust that, like, when Jacksepticeye says that this game is good, I trust him. So it's just the concept. The concept alone is enough to scare me without having to see the visuals. Cause it's fucking creepy, dude. It's inspired by a story that I didn't know about. where is it? There was a comment that says, oh, it was actually like it's inspired by this one horror story. It's really fucking creepy. It's not a story, it's like an IRL thing. Like someone was mentally ill and then did a bunch of fucked up shit. And then that's what the game is loosely inspired by. It sounds like your curiosity alone gave you PTSD on the game. What's the gist of it? You want me to spoil it? It's okay, the game is inspired by an IRL event, like true crime event, of some mentally ill dude who's gone through a bunch of like fucked up childhood stuff, digging up corpses of girls to turn them into dolls. And the guy was really smart and was not caught for a decade. So he would just go to graves, dig up dead bodies, specifically girls, and then turn them into mummified dolls and put them in his house. Not gonna play or watch this? But yeah, that is like a real thing, a real event that happened. It's a cute hobby, Jesus. No, it's just so fucked up on so many layers, but I didn't do much reading about it. All I did was I click on gameplay of this game and then I scroll down to the comments and read about the story, because there was a lot of comments like describing the whole events of like this dude who dug up graves in order to turn mummies into dolls, and his motivation for doing that was that he believed that one day he's gonna find a way to resurrect the girls. So a lot of people were like, yeah, he's just mentally ill. He didn't actually do a lot people that are alive harm, like he only disrespected the dead. But even then, like just the concept of corpses, just I can't, you know. Making dolls is a cute hobby, it's a matter of phrasing. No, it's also the fact that like even when I was growing up, right, before I got super attached to my like army of stuffed animals and ningyo. It's ningyo, right? Dolls. I always thought that. I always think to myself, okay, I think it's when I was young. Okay, this is like dates back to when I was like a wee child, when I was like probably in I think in kindergarten. But so I've said this before and I'll say it again. I learned about death way earlier than I probably should have, because I have a very strong irrational fear of death ever since I was like 2 or 3. Not 2 or 3. What was the age again? Fuck for it. Yeah, I think like maybe 3 or 4 is more realistic. I don't have memories from back in the day that is as sharp as memories from when I was like, I don't know, 16. But I have an irrational fear of my family dying when I was wait, I can't count. When I was 6. Yeah, I have so okay. I learned about death way before I started fearing my family dying, right? I learned about death as a concept way earlier. When I was able to walk. And I walked into my mom's room. And then I saw her type like the character that means death. And I got traumatized from it. Maths? I don't do maths. So, okay, just know that when I was very young, I learned about death. And I also learned about like one infamous case of murder. I don't know if it's something that happened in Japan. I don't remember, but it probably didn't happen in Hong Kong. But it was an infamous case of people hiding bodies in mascots. And this was like before FNAF, okay? I know FNAF had that, like Five Nights at Freddy's is all about them dead bodies being hidden in mascots or like in animatronics. Is it called animatronics? Wait, that sounds wrong. whatever those things are in Five Nights at Freddy's, okay? But there was one real murder case where I think whoever was wearing the mascot clothing killed somebody and then just stuffed the body inside the mascot until... Oh, no, it wasn't a mascot. It was like a actual doll or something. Like, the murderer bought a massive doll and then like probably pulled out a lot of the wool or whatever cotton that's inside the doll and then stuffed the body in it and then sealed it up, and nobody knew that there was a dead body in there until like the smell started to come out or something like that. So the body was just rotting away. And then it was discovered that, oh, it was actually sealed in the doll. And ever since I had that, like this was when I was really young and I like probably only learned about death like within a couple years. And then whenever I'm like, how should I explain this? Sorry, I'm stuttering a lot today. So imagine this to be my bedroom, okay? This is my bedroom. How do you draw doors again? I think it's like this. Tobira. Kochira. So this is my door. And then this is my bed, okay? And I had like a room review. So this is my bed. So I'll draw in some pillows. It's a double bed? Do you call these a double bed? I forgot the lingo for this. So this is a top-down view of my room. So these are pillows. And when I was very young, my grandma would, sleep aside, like next to me. So this would be me. I would be very tiny. Alright, this is me, and then this is my grandma. It's much bigger. And then I have this like little corner here, because this is a solid wall, by the way. This is a wall, and this is also a wall, which means the door should actually come over here. Come over here, door. Yeah, this is my room, okay? It's not this tiny, but just so you understand what I'm trying to describe. And then here is like a balcony type thing that is like bed height. And then my dolls would be here. So just imagine I'm just gonna draw in a teddy bear. Kawaii no teddy-san. So all my dolls would be here. Alright? New postcard? No. Used to be tiny, yeah. Yes, that's accurate. How do you come across such a story at the age of 6? I don't know. I think it's on the news or something. Bro, I swear to God, when I was very young, I was also kind of a prodigy. At least when it comes to understanding languages, I think. I was pretty good at that. I don't think I was like... I learned to speak earlier than other children, but I was raised by a grandma that has raised three of her own children, plus like, I don't know, 4 other grandchildren's. Or grandchilds, my bad. Grandchildren? Yeah, it works. Why am I saying grandchilds? That's so wrong. Whatever. So, okay, this is my grandma. This is me. I should probably flip this around, actually, for better viewing. This is my room. Watashi no heya. This is me. This is my grams. Okay. And so, whenever I'm sleeping, right, I'm super afraid of the death, the concept of it, everything about it. Whenever I sleep, I want to curl up into a ball because I always have nightmares and I can't sleep if I don't curl up in a ball. And you don't curl up in into a ball while sleeping on your back, right? And so I either have to face my nuigurumi. I guess it's nuigurumi and not ningyo in my case, or my grandma. So I either have to like sleep on my left side to face my grandma, or sleep on my right side to face my dolls. But because I heard about that like murder case about people hiding body parts in dolls and shit, facing my dolls is gonna make me wanna like pinch them. So every like 5 minutes or so, I would like pinch them to feel if there's like dead bodies in my like dolls. Even though they're way too tiny to actually contain much, I would sometimes like poke their bellies and stuff and see if there's actually hidden like human remains in my doll collection or my stuffed animal collection. Or I'm gonna have to sleep and face my grandma, which means I'm gonna have to check if she's breathing every 5 minutes. You know how rough my childhood was? Hello, Akane Hoshino. Welcome to the stream. We're talking about some very like childhood stories, I guess. So yeah, sleeping for me was a nightmare. And I would cry the whole time. I think there was a year in my life when I was younger. Maybe I was slightly older than 6. Or maybe 8 or 9. Where I'm pretty sure I cried every single night. And then I remember one day my grandma woke up and asked why my pillow was always wet. Because I was so fucking afraid of death. It's not that I'm afraid of my own death, but I'm afraid of the death of like everybody around me. So I either check on my grandma to check if she's breathing. Maybe not every 5 minutes, maybe like every 10 minutes. Sometimes I would try to like tickle her feet. I would like crawl to the end of the bed, tickle her feet to see if she like does like a, you know, kick my hand or anything, just to make sure that she's alive. And I would also like poke like the bellies of the teddy bears and like, you know, gently squish their arms to make sure that there's no dead human remains in them. Very logical 6-year-old, yes. But yeah, that was my childhood. Growing up, I had to do all of that. Eventually, I discovered that beds are not directional, which means you can actually put your pillow on this side and sleep here, so that you face the. So yeah, instead of sleeping here, I became big brain. Because when I was young, I didn't know like you can sleep on the other side of the bed, right? But then I became big brain, and I sleep on this side instead. So this is the wall, right? So I would face the wall, or gain easy access to feet so I can tickle it easier. Yeah. My grandma isn't actually afraid of being tickled. If you tickle her while she's awake, she's like, bro, that's nothing. But I guess she just doesn't like people touching her feet. And sometimes I would ask if she wants a feet massage, and then she would be like, no, don't touch my feet. You're just a troublemaker. No, I have to make sure she's alive, okay? I have to make sure she's alive. But yeah, this was way better. This is the way to go, chat. If you ever run into a similar situation, you want to do what I do here and don't sleep on this side. Because this side is nightmare fuel. Because, yeah. Gain easy access to feet, yes. Yeah. So I think that pretty much explains why I'm so afraid of like everything that's dead body related. Unless it's like in an anime. In which case I don't give a shit, I guess. Because it's animated. But if it's a 3D model with polygons, if it's a game like this, I can't. I would rather see skulls than to see like mummies. They're just the worst thing on earth. Somehow I don't think I would run into a similar situation, but thanks for the advice. Yes, you're welcome. And grandmas really love you because I would have killed you by then. Okay, I didn't tickle her to the point where she would wake up. I would just see and like poke her toe or something to see if she responds, to make sure that she's alive. Hey, what's up, social media? Welcome back. Hello. Are you at work? You're listening into the stream? So yeah, any video game that's themed around dead bodies is just no for me. Or not even video games, any horror story that involves disembodying somebody. Disembody, is that a word? I think so, right? Or like dead bodies rotting away, or mummifying bodies like the Egyptians did. Bro, you don't understand how much... Okay, to be fair, I didn't actually get to see photos of mummies, like the Egyptian mummies, until I was much older. But even then, because growing up I had 2 books. Okay, this is another childhood story of mine. So back in this era of like either checking for human remains or checking if my grandma is alive, I received 2 books from my dad. They're like picture books. One is about our solar system. The other is about Egyptian mythology as well as like culture. Like how did the first group of humans come together to form a civilization, right? And then the entire thing was about the Egyptians. Sunday afternoon. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. Thanks for this story. I hope I never have children. Okay. You can teach them to not think about things by just sleeping and face the wall instead. Oh yeah, by the way, chat, also, I can either face the wall or face this side, right? Which is where, like, the creepy, scary, monster in the dark lurks. So yeah, I also have that fear to be afraid of. Which is why I just really enjoy poking my grandma. I just like poking her toes. Because if I don't poke her toes and see that she's alive, I'm gonna think that there's gonna be a shadow monster, like beyond her feet, which means I'm dead, or she's dead, or everybody in the house is dead. You know. UX taxes are due next week, so I'm finally getting off my ass and filling them. Okay. Best of luck. I have never filed taxes in my entire life. I've never had to, and I don't think it's that troublesome here in Hong Kong. It's literally one A4 size sheet of paper. You just have to tick some boxes, and I think that's it. Because, like, the company does most of the taxes, or like fill in the documents for us. Whatever company you're working for. Don't you usually watch chest rising and falling when breathing? We sleep in pitch blackness, in pitch darkness. Commentator, we don't have like any fancy baby light. There used to be a baby light. The baby light would be here. It's a moon-shaped baby light. But I don't have that many memories using it. I do remember using it when I was way younger, when I need to like take my naps in the day. But ever since I started going to school, we don't use this anymore, and it's just pitch darkness. Chat, I'm telling you, it's actually worse if you leave the door open like this. If you leave the door open with like a little gap of where the light can go through, you start to see more shadows, because, you know, the shadows that are being casted by other objects in the room, and also the silhouettes of objects, and you're gonna think that that's the shadow monster. So I'd rather sleep in pitch darkness, than to have some light shine in, because that's scarier to me. When I was growing up, at least. Nowadays, I can sleep in, like, nowadays, I spend like 50% of my bedtime sleeping in broad daylight. I just make myself super tired so I can sleep in the afternoon. Even when like the light is shining through the windows and shit like that. Oh, the Monaco's back? Oh shit. Whoops. Fuck me, dude. Chat, you could have told me earlier. I blame chat for that one. Thank you, Val. So when's the last time you had to tickle a sleeping person to make sure? I don't know. I don't remember when exactly. Lovecraftian shadows, yes. Man. So yeah, shadow monster. I think I've told the story before. Yeah, I must have. Cause, also, I don't know what kind of fucked up parents allowed me to watch documentaries like these. I'll tell the Egyptian story again later. I forgot to continue that part. Whoops, I went on a tangent and forgot about that one. But here's another tangent. There was a documentary playing about how, you know, Chinese women back in the day would like tie their feet up so that their bones cannot grow. They would break. Okay, so let me draw feet. It's hard. I don't know if I can draw that. I'm not gonna actually draw the toes though, because I think that's gross. Oh god. So here's a visual representation of someone's feet. Okay, usually it's arched. I have flat feet, so I wouldn't know. But okay, so this is someone's foot, okay? Back in the day, back in ancient China, not ancient, it's not that ancient, like 2 generations before my grandma. 2 generations before my grandma. The Chinese people would break their children's feet when they were very young. And I don't mean like break it like this, like chop it off from here. Okay, not chopping it off from here, but from here. I don't know if you guys know about this. I think it's like, yeah, I don't know if Westerners actually know about this. But they would essentially break whatever bones is in there. Okay, they would kill the bone that's in there. And then tie that feet up so that it's like, it's tinier. So it's like some kind of amalgamation of this. The feet looks like this. And then because it's tied up, right? The toes are gonna be like that. I'm not kidding, okay? Foot binding, yes. I'm noticing a theme here. Wasn't it more for an upper class thing? No, I think it doesn't really... Here, okay, my understanding of like the whole feet tying thing is that the tinier the feet, the more appealing a woman is. So... I don't remember what the measuring unit is, but if your feet is like this measuring unit, what is this? Inch? It's not inch. Is it inch? I'm gonna look it up. Like that would be the best sized feet because it's as small as it can get. I'm not sure, honestly. I'm not sure, but essentially the smaller the feet, the prettier the lady is, because they wear like, they wear shoes with like a thick bottom, right? Something like that. And then the feet is like broken into like fucking pieces, and then the bones can't grow anymore, so it stays tiny like that. Poor women have to work, and you can't really work like that. I guess, yeah, the woman that works at the farms or like works on yeah, doing field work can't really do this. So you have to be wealthy enough to do it. But I'm pretty sure there's just like villages in China that still does this. Maybe this is like outdated information because the documentary that I saw like, I don't know, like 10 years ago was interviewing women in a village that still does this. Right? And they're not rich either. They're also very poor. It's like a very like remote village out in nowhere in China. And so you still see them like wash their laundry on the floor and stuff like that, but they also have like tiny feet because they just broke their feet when they were younger. Anyways, the point is, when I was very young, one night, my family was watching a documentary on this, on the breaking of feet. And then my grandma would also say that, oh, when she was growing up, she had to like, when she was like, I don't know, 9 or 10 years old, she would have to be responsible for washing the cloth that is binding the feet. So my grandma probably knew like a pretty wealthy lady that's like 2 generations older than my grandma, who still had to do this. And then she would be washing like the cloth that would wrap the feet up. Okay? And she was like, oh yeah, this shit's stinky and stuff and whatnot. But before the documentary, I always thought that, oh yeah, it's just like an old thing. My grandma just, you know, is that old to live in a day and age where this was still a thing. Until I saw a documentary, I'm like, bruh, it's still happening here? And then because it's an interview, and you know, usually women aren't supposed to take off that piece of cloth because it's just fucking gross. Like, no offense, but it's really ugly. But I think that the old lady was like, yeah, it's an interview. I'll let you guys see what my feet actually looks like. And when I was like, I don't know, 6 or 7, I actually saw feet that was like broken into pieces, tied up in the cloth, and it had like the slow reveal too. Like they were like, oh, I'm gonna take off the piece of cloth that's on my feet now. Please feel free to like film the bottom of my feet. And it's just toes. I don't know how to explain to you how ugly and like unreal that was, because the toes were just like flipped backwards. But they're broken, so it's not when you like say you want to pick something up with your toes, and you would like, I don't know, not flex your toe muscles, but like have your muscles grab onto something. It's not that. It's like the toes are completely disjointed and like broken. Like no bone in any of her toes were intact. Toe beans. It's the grossest image you can imagine, because like just imagine like a pile of like some kind of bone missing in your feet. And while she was showing the feet, like while the camera was zooming in on her feet or whatever, she was also going through like, and she was also saying stuff like, oh yeah, it really hurt when my mom had to like break my feet when I was young. And it's like just imagine like a 7 or an 8-year-old sitting in front of your like the television, family television, next to my grandma who's retelling stories of like, oh, I've seen this before. And my mom and dad going like, oh yeah, that's like really gross. And they didn't like bother censoring it for their young child that would later be traumatized by broken feet because of this. Like, to all the people out there with any kind of feet fetish, you really gotta see this. And then after you've seen it, I don't think you can ever like feet anymore. Imagine how traumatized I was. I couldn't sleep for an entire week. I remember this vividly, because every single time I try to fall asleep, I would have to touch my feet to feel that the toes are still there, or like my feet isn't broken. I don't think, like, I'm a very sweaty person, but that was probably the only time that I was able to sweat so much, like in my feet region. After seeing that documentary, it's holy fucking shit. That shit's so fucking gross. Don't look it up. Don't actually look it up. Maybe it was also because I was way too young. I kind of, you know, made it sound scarier than it really is nowadays. You know what I mean? And maybe because it was like a childhood trauma, I'm always gonna, like, with a bigger brain than when I was younger now, I'm always gonna fantasize how ugly that shit was and multiply that by many folds because I have better creativity and like imagination now, I guess. But I will never look that shit up again. It's so fucked up to me. So yeah. Another reason why I don't like mummies. Also, here's a funny story. Not funny story. It's kind of creepy. The Egyptian thing. Let's talk about that one. Because I was gifted 2 books when I was very young. Those are my 2 favorite picture books. One was about space. I couldn't read any word that's on it, to be honest. I think the writing was intended for like someone above the age of, like, honestly, 15? Even though it's a picture book, I know, right? But it talks about a lot of chemicals. Like, this planet is made out of this chemical and that chemical. Like, how the fuck do you expect, like, you don't expect a 7-year-old to really grasp what a methane is, right? So yeah, I think it's for some, like, teenagers that are older than when I read the book. But the Egyptian one says, like, oh, they're gonna separate the brain and put it in a jar. They're gonna separate this and put it in a jar. They're gonna separate that and put it in a jar. And then the way they kept the skull intact without, like, actually cracking open the skull to extract the brain is by hooking the brain through the nostrils. I'm pretty sure it was something along the lines of, like, using a tool that could poke, like, that goes in through your nose into the brain and can just scrape, like, can start pulling the brain out through the nostrils. Can't wait to find out how Egyptian star relates to feet. It doesn't. I'm not gonna talk about feet this whole stream, okay? But apparently also there's this illness. This is something I learned way later, by the way. So I learned about how Egyptians used to use a hook of some kind, shove it into nostrils in order to, like, hook onto the brain and then pull the brain out through the nostrils, right? Something along the lines of that, in order to keep the skull intact. And then later on, I saw an actual mummy. I think it was in the museum. And I was already fucking creeped out. And then after seeing the mummy, I learned that there was some kind of disease that made it so that your brain, whatever is in your brain, like the liquidy goop that's your brain, can go through your nostrils and exit your body. I did a double take, thought you said mom, sorry. Mummy. How do I say it without it sounding like mommy? I don't judge if you have a mommy, bruh. No, it's just the combination of, like, growing up learning about, like, how the brain is extracted through the nostrils for ancient Egyptians in order to create mummies. Mummies? And then seeing a mummy in real life in a museum. I don't remember. It might have been in France. I don't remember where I saw the mummy. It's either in like a local museum or in another museum. It's one of those museums, okay? And then learning about how there's a condition or some kind of sickness that causes your brain to fucking go through the nostrils and be leaked out. Because I think it was like one guy thought that it was just some regular, like, I mean, when there's liquid coming out of your nose, you'd naturally think that it's because you caught a cold, right? I don't know what it's called. The liquid that comes out of your liquid, nose liquid name. It's just mucus? Snot. Snot? Is it snot? Is it snot? Yeah, if like anything that's slightly thick and slimy comes out of your nose, you think that it's mucus, right? I heard that there's like one sickness, illness of some kind after you've sustained some kind of damage. It could potentially be your brain matter. And not snot. Brain-eating bacteria? I don't fucking know, man. So, and then it's a combination of like the whole, you know, having pre-established knowledge that the brain can actually is somehow connected to the nostrils, and then knowing that such a condition exists. Every single time this was back in the day, but every single time I sneezed or had mucus come out of my nose, I'm like, damn, am I suffering from brain damage? Am I gonna die because my brain is leaking out from my nose? It might be brain-eating bacteria, I don't know. But something has to break like some membranes in your brain in order for that to happen, right? In order for shit to like actually, like for brain matter to leave through the nostrils via gravity, you know? You've lost too much brain matter. I'm sure it's a thing. I'm very certain that I've read it somewhere. Yeah, -5 IQ for sneeze, imagine, dude. Every single time someone's like, you know, removes snot, it's actually like your brain shrinking. Yeah, some of my biggest fears back in the day. I don't think nowadays I'd actually freak out as much because I'm, you know, more desensitized to it. This shit was so fucking creepy, dude. Yeah, I have a pretty based childhood. I'm sure every single child would have some kind of fear. It's irrational to think that other children doesn't have like fears equivalent to mine in terms of intensity. But mine, like all the fears I grew up having are so fucking unnecessary. Like all my parents had to do is to not have me watch that documentary or not, you know, give me a book that's intended for I don't know, 13 or 14-year-olds, you know? Like maybe don't do that. You can give me more just funny haha books, like picture books that doesn't, you know, have paragraphs of writing that I also happen to understand because I was pretty good at understanding languages and reading and writing and stuff like that growing up. Streamer used to be a prodigy, but due to many sneezes, she's out. Due to brain matter leaking from my nostrils, I'm a certified pepega. Now I was smart, and then I decided to give up on working on my brain, I think. Because I was also, I think when it comes to piano, you know how piano, there's like this exam, I don't remember what it's called. Piano exam. ABRSM exams, I was like crushing them growing up. I never liked the piano because my mom is like, always insistent on me practicing, and I don't actually practice, by the way. I don't practice as much as my mom wanted me to. But I think the full score, wait, let me go over here. Full score It's like 150? Oh, never mind. Is it? I think it's 150, right? Yes. I was scoring 140 something for all my exams until I gave up on piano. I was very young too, like, cause you know, growing up with Asian parents, obviously, had to learn piano when, like, had to start learning the pianos ever since I was like 5 or 6. And then after learning it for a bit, I have to go through the exams. And I was like passing them with flying scores. I cannot play a single note now. Back in the day. Yeah, I sneeze too much. Which is why I'm now a fucking idiot. No, I'm not like good at everything, unfortunately. I'm not actually smart. I wish I was though. I was just good at languages. Cause I would get full scores. Oh yeah, growing up like in secondary school, I think for the first 3 years of primary school, oh no, sorry, not secondary school. Did I say secondary school? I forgot already. I think for the first 4 years, actually 4 years of primary school, my English and Chinese exams were like 100 points. Like I would score 100 points. For every single language exam, I would score 100 points. And then there was one time I scored an 88 out of 100. We're talking about 100. I scored an 88 out of 100 for an English exam because I forgot to add punctuation. Like the full stops and the commas, even though I had flawless spelling. Because of the punctuation, I was deducted a point every single time I had to write a sentence or something like that. Or it was either that or capitalization. I forgot what was what. But it was like a perfect hundreds for the first 4 years. And then there's like 90 somethings. Usually 98 or 97, I remember. For most of the semesters. And then suddenly I scored an 88. I would never forget that. I actually scored an 88 for English when I was in primary school. I was so fucking sad. I felt devastated. I don't think I cried, but I was never this like disappointed in myself. That would come back if you try. The piano thing? Nah. I would just like try to play chords or like play funny, good sounding music now. Because I watch a lot of I actually watch a good amount of like music theory videos on YouTube nowadays. Not just music theory, but like a lot of the jazz stuff. Like what's the circle of fifths, what's dissonance, what's bird blues and shit like that. So I might try those out. But if you ask me like to do scales, I cannot do that for the life of me. I don't think I would be able to do any scales besides C major. Should I practice burping more? Yeah, instead of the sneezing. What's the pocket? A pocket. Oh. Is that a term for like... Is that a mathematical term for scoring? I don't know what a pocket is. Or like what you mean by the pocket. Also, why is my... Who is DMing me? Why is someone... Who the fuck is this? Why is someone asking for permission to view my broadcast of VTube Studio on Steam? Who is this guy? I don't know him, but apparently he's on my friends list. I'm ignoring that. Oh, in music it's a delay in the beat, used in a lot of blues and soul music. Oh, I don't... Okay, when I say I watch stuff, I don't think I've actually seen stuff that goes that in-depth into shit like this. It's a delay in the beat, I see. I mean, I just enjoy here's the thing. I'm not watching them to learn or like take away anything, really. I just watch a bunch of them so I remember some of it. But I just enjoy watching passionate people talking about what they're most passionate about on YouTube. It doesn't matter if it's music. It can be chess, it could be beatbox. Those two are my guilty pleasures. It could be, I don't know, video games, video game lore, anime, philosophy, you know, whatever the fuck people post on YouTube. Even like, I even watch beauty stuff on YouTube despite not giving a single fuck. I just enjoy seeing confident people like doing a good job explaining their field of work, you know? Could be okay, shut up. No one talks about feet on YouTube, come on. What up, down bat? Hello. How's your Apex stream? I was thinking about playing some. Maybe like right now we're just doing some banter. It's all good. Maybe later. Hope we had a fun Apex session. Is it Apex that you streamed? I don't remember. I think it was. Let me know. Okay. So yeah, what else? What else can I talk about? I don't know. Any banter for recent days? Not really. Not specifically. Yeah. I just, you know, I just want to play Nier, I think. I guess. Like, as the video game. And we've already talked about anime and what I'm watching right now, so... Not that much else I could talk about in terms of the video games, anime, and music. Yeah. I'm getting sleepier and sleepier the more we talk about stuff. Yeah, recently I think I've been pretty stress-free, honestly. Very stress-free. I think streaming definitely is a reason, like, explains it. Because I'm usually least stressed when I'm streaming, or especially immediately after I streamed. I don't get to stream as often as I do now in the past. So that might explain why I'm not feeling like shit all the time. Even though I still stay up for 24 hours and then ended up like getting headaches and stuff. Yeah. I think I need to bring this to Photoshop. Yeah. Chat, do you think it's okay if I do both? I might want to rearrange it. Would it be okay if I do both? Like, hypothetically behind a postcard as my signature. Ta-da! Oh yeah! In the past, I've drawn stuff with my friend who, you know, is coming back from Japan. That one singular friend I still have and is in touch with in real life. But one time we drew I think we drew the same character on like the same canvas, and then we had to sign it. Or I was asking if she would sign it, and then she said, yeah, just go ahead and sign it. And then I decided to sign with Buttnip, which is my username on Twitch and on a lot of different things. And then she was like, no, that one's kind of gross. Do you mind changing it up? I don't remember what name I used to sign off that piece of art. But whatever it was, I'm not using it again. I'm fully embracing my Buttnip. If I'm not like drawing something or sharing a canvas with her, I'm definitely just gonna be button it. You can do both, but Twitch seems odd to me. Twitch seems odd? Yeah. But then again, people leave links to a lot of, like, they would leave a link that goes to their website and shit, so... Like, behind their postcards. But you're probably right. I'll think about it. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't leave the link to this channel. I should just leave it to, like, the Kanto one. Streaming is therapeutic. Just don't worry about Chap's lack of relevant degree. Oh, Chats. Chap. Streamer has gross name. Degen streamer? Degen streamer? Like, okay. The name, how many times am I gonna say this? I should probably do a soundboard where I would just play the part. I would cut out the part where I describe how I came up with my current name. And then just play it. I do think I bait a lot of people who click onto the stream thinking that there's gonna be loot stuff. There's nothing loot about this username. It's your brain that's wrong. It's butt nip from catnip. It's just like the biggest coincidence. Like when I made up this name, I didn't even know nipples are called nipples. I didn't even know what the fuck it's called in like Chinese probably when I made this name up. I just thought catnip was a cool thing and then I wanted it to have a butt in it because butt is funny. Like I said, I came from a family where the predominant joke or the most used joke or the theme of joke is farts. My family, including my uncles and aunts, they won't shut the fuck up about farts and poops and peas while we're having dinner because they think it's funny. That's the environment I grew up in. So, like, you know, choosing butt as like the funny haha word is, to me, I think it's pretty self-explanatory at that point. That day I looked up your name on Urban Dictionary. I was told to look it up. I did not know what my name could potentially mean until some fucking idiot, I think that was in Tengi's chat. I don't know. I don't remember who it was. But I know it's someone in Tengi's chat was like, yo, do you know your like Urban Dictionary name, the meaning of your Urban Dictionary name? And I was like, no. And then that's when I looked it up. And then it became like a fucking command on someone's channel, I think. I'm pretty sure if you type exclamation mark buttnip, I don't remember which channel it was. If you type exclamation mark buttnip, it's just gonna show the fucking Urban Dictionary meaning. I forgot. It might have been my channel back in the day. It also could have been like my friend's channel. I don't remember. Your family sounds based. They are based. They are based. I'm very lucky. Catnip is the first thing that comes to mind when you say nip. Okay, dude. I did not know. When I came up with the name, I didn't know, okay? I didn't know that nipple is nipple. That nipple is... Nipple or nip could infer nipple. I bet he's the one who wrote the bundle definition. Okay, that's a bit of a kappa, yeah. Hello, Kenta. How's it going? With all that feet talk, it feels pretty degen here. This shit is gross, though. Okay, where is it? Kenta, are you familiar with the concept of zatgurk? It was a traumatizing thing for me growing up. I don't want to draw the feet and then have to crumble it up into a ball again, but you get the idea. It's like people wrapping their feet so that they're and while doing that, breaking all the bones that is in your feet so that your feet can be smaller. Shit's fucking strange and gross and fucking traumatizing for a then like 7 or 8 year old. You knew? Oh yeah. There's another bit of like distinct childhood memory that I remember. when I was like 10 years old. I remember I was precisely 10 years old when this incident happened. It was a very small thing, but it was something that left a lasting memory in my brain, which was my dad driving me home, and when he's driving me home, we always listen to musicals. Always listen to Andrew Lloyd Webber musicals. And there's a child in, fuck, I forgot what the sequel of The Phantom of the Opera. Love Never Dies. I don't like this saga. Yes, I fucking hate it. I hate it because it traumatized me. When I was young, I saw images of it and then I couldn't get that out of my head. Anyways. So in this musical, there's only like a couple good songs in it. I wouldn't recommend it. But there's, in Love Never Dies, there's this kid who plays the daughter of Christine. Love never dies, love never alters. Shit. Yeah, this boy. So in this show, like within the musical, I think he was 10. Okay, the lore of this kid is that he's 10. I believe. And then we usually do sing-alongs when my dad is driving me home or driving me somewhere while we listen to Love Never Dies. I was 10, I think. I remember this pretty vividly. And I thought to myself, damn, I can sing better. I thought to myself, damn, the kid that did the musical for Love Never Dies kind of sucks at being a 10-year-old. I think I can be a better 10-year-old and I can sing better. I don't know, I'm not sure why I remember this so vividly, but that is probably when I start to become super egotistic and confident about random shit. Musicals, ballerines, fucked up feet, okay. I bet small feet equals less growth equals less food to feed or something. No, they did it because they thought it was pretty. I don't think they did it like only commentator, like most people that did the whole binding feet thing were pretty wealthy, I believe. Or pretty wealthy, as Chad has established. Also, I mean, there are exceptions, but they did it to like increase their worth. If you're a lady and you want to get married to a good family or a wealthy one, usually they judge it by how small how tiny your feet is. Yeah. They just have weird beauty standards. But yeah, this kid, this kid has his own like little verse in like a song that is, I don't remember which song it was. But when I was doing the sing-along with my dad, I just thought to myself, damn, I could sing so much better than this kid. I can probably act better. I kind of, like, part of me wonder if I would have been a good child actor. Back before I became a mole man, before I was, like, became a otaku and adopted the whole, jobless reincarnation. I mean, jobless plus with not an education plus sitting in front of my desk doing fuck all every single day. Before I adopted that lifestyle, I was a pretty outgoing kid. So to this day, I wonder if I ever asked my dad to send me to some kind of like musical audition, or I don't know what else he could have sent me to, but you know, auditioned for something like a role in drama, I think I would have just become a theater kid. And I probably wouldn't mind doing karaoke streams, for one, because I would probably had some vocal training. Is that still a thing? I think it is in some regions of China, at least 10 years ago. That feet thing was ancient and done with. I thought so too until I saw that like not live, but a documentary made 10 years ago, and I got traumatized because I saw it. And there was a village of people that are still doing that. The documentary was filmed in a region of China with a village that still has that as part of their tradition. It's not still used to today as a beauty standard. Of course it's not. Thank fuck it's not, because I wouldn't want to break my feet. But yeah, it might be somewhere else that we're not aware of. Aim higher, actress? I'm too ugly to be an actress. That's the honest to goodness truth. I'm not ugly enough and also too ugly to be an actress. You know what I mean? If I was a little, like, if I had like a distinctive feature that like puts me apart from everybody else, sure, I have a chance. No, I don't. That's true. Okay. Peak of entertainment of Otaku Dome is voice acting. Go for it. Nah, I can't do many voices.
I mean, this is the only voice I can do, but it hurts my throat, so...
And also, I don't think I would be so good at like articulating things in different like accents or tones. I only know this voice. Like, this is the only voice I can talk with. I can try different voices, but it's cringy to do on stream, so I'm not doing it. Voice acting is about hurting your throat? What do you mean your personality? What is that a reference to? I forgot the context of what we were talking about. They think foot binding is good looking for a girl. Yeah, Kenta, yeah, exactly. Yeah. I ate 7 whole chickens this week? What the How, bro? Do you just... Are they in your backyard? You just like snipe one down and then cook it? Like a turkey? How the fuck do you eat a whole chicken? Do you buy whole chickens? Or do you mean like baby chickens, like before they were born in an egg? Oh, you buy whole chickens and then like roast the entire thing? I've only had chicken that is like chopped up. Oh yeah, I also just realized I've talked a lot about like corpses and broken feet today. It's probably because I finished this anime called Parasite. This is a show with a lot of gore that I didn't think was too gory. But the entire show... He says you. He says you. Sei no kakuritsu. Sei no kakuritsu. Sei no kakuritsu. Wait, I thought I knew what this means, but I don't know. This is kakuritsu's percentage, right? Or chance? Percentage chance? Like probability? And then kiseju is like a parasite. But yeah, this show has a lot of like body horror stuff. It's not that terrible to me, to be honest. Because it's animated, I'm like, yeah. Anime don't really have gory shit. Can't believe they stole the whole story from the live action film. I watched the live action film because it came out first. I'm sure they both are adaptations of something, right? Yes, seinen, maybe it's... ちょっとわかんないね. Oh, se is live. Isn't se usually paired with seime or something like that? It's never on its own, is it? Like this syllable? Oh, seishun, you know, not seishun, sorry. Seishun is not that. or ikiru no, you know, I don't know. It just feels wrong that it's isolated like this. Anime used to have more gore back in the day. True. I don't see why people don't want to see gore in anime. It's literally animated. You shouldn't be afraid of it. It is made in a medium that should not evoke fear as much as like any IRL adaptations or 3D models or game recreations should have. And it's not so vague that your brain gets to fill in the gaps and imagine the worst. Because we've talked about this, like, the most effective wave of horror is one where you give minimal details about a certain thing visually and let the brain do the job. And just imagine the worst. Yeah, I don't know why they had to tone it down. People were pussies back then, I guess. Miss 90s anime? I don't think I've seen enough of a 90s anime to talk about them, to be honest. I assume it's because 18 plus stuff doesn't sell well. I think it might also be like the restrictions of like the television broadcaster. I'd imagine if you want your anime to be good or succeed in making lots of money, we want them to be playing during dinner time, like 8 p.m. or 9 p.m., you know, those golden hours. And those hours is when, you know, kids are up and watching TV with their parents, so you might want something more family friendly, right? I think the incentive is probably money in the end. What's the most casual normie anime ever in y'all's opinion? Isekai wise, probably Sword Art Online. Most normie anime. I mean, if you want good classics, Doraemon is a good one. I don't actually know how to spell it. Never mind, I do. It's with an E between the A and the M. Is this a normie anime? I feel like normie implies that it's popular massively, right? Or do you mean normie as in it's like mid and bad? If you want anime to air in China, the restrictions are huge. True. No, but then again, you know, China is just using the whole gore excuse to censor shit. They don't really give a shit whether that shit is, like, the stuff that they're censoring is actually bad. They only want an excuse to censor stuff, you know? It's a little different. We shouldn't talk about China when we talk about, like, gore stuff. The rule of censorship exists not because of the gore, but because of something else. You get where I'm going. I think it's because of TV. I believe TV in Japan became more strict. That makes sense, yeah. Could also be mistaken. Also, money is a huge incentive. Yeah, why won't you draw something that's family friendly and make much more money? And even merchandise. How the fuck do you make merchandise out of gore? You don't. JP don't care, anime has been airing at 2 a.m. since forever. That is true. But at this point, in 2023, I'm sure they have to take into consideration their target audiences and such. 90s anime was definitely thought-provoking. I used to watch Gundam Wing after school, but when 9/11 happened, they cancelled it. Oh. Wait, they cancelled anime because of a terrorist attack? I mean, it makes sense. I mean, I can see why they wouldn't want people to, like, think about it. Or, you know, any kind of media that displays terrorism or big flying machines probably either remind people of horrible incidents or, I don't know, get them to think about committing one. So maybe that's why they had to censor it. I don't know. Oh, Gundam Palace. Wait, that's the reason? So they don't want people to go into suicide missions after seeing anime thinking that it's cool. They really underestimate the will to live, the will in human beings for not dying. Dragon Ball Z is the most normie anime due to popularity and pure mass appeal. I don't know, I feel like Doraemon it's the only show that, like, besides Ghibli stuff, obviously my household, like I said, I live, breathe, and grow up in Ghibli. So I can't really talk. I'm very biased. In my world, the most normie thing is probably Totoro from Ghibli, okay? But I think that's just me. I think Doraemon is way more popular. Even my mom knew about it. Oh, speaking of which, my mom... I've never touched a single volume of manga until one day my mom was like cleaning up her room and then dug up this old Doraemon manga. Yes, Doraemon manga. I remember the plot too. I remember a lot of the plot. They took the time machine, went back in time, and get to solve dinosaurs. That's it. I don't really remember what the volume was called or anything, but that was the only manga I was allowed to hold in my hands when I was young, because my parents think that manga aren't really, you know, valid ways for their children to learn and read, and so they wouldn't buy me any, even though I've been like craving for one. And then one day my mom was just like, yeah, here's one that was from my childhood. It's Doraemon going back in time to visit the dragon, and not dragons, fine. That would be an isekai. If dragons existed, that would be an isekai, but no, dinosaurs. And I treasured it. Like, I would read that every fucking night, I remember. For a solid, like, week. I would read the same story over and over again every night, because that's the only manga I have. And I loved it. The story of Dragon Ball isn't complicated or complex, it's very simple. That's true. I guess Doraemon is also pretty simple, but it tells a story. It strives to teach kids some important values in life, I think. I'm just stretching my neck right now because it hurts. Okay. Ghibli is still not anime. Very normie though. Yeah, I'm sure Ghibli is bigger in the Western side than in Japan. Maybe bigger is an overstatement. Like, maybe not bigger, but of all the anime that's came out of Japan, Ghibli is the name that people bring up if you're outside of Japan. Like the one studio, like if you have to name a studio, what would you name? I mean, if you're into Gundam and stuff, maybe you'd name Trigger. For me, it would always be Ghibli. I sometimes forget that Ghibli is a fucking studio too, so. And it's not really a thing anymore, isn't it? Ghibli is now... has like at least 2 branches? Doraemon is the Mickey Mouse of Japan, true? Super popular, but outside of Japan, it's not really known in the West. Really? I see. It's huge. This show was huge in Hong Kong, and I think in maybe a lot of Asian countries. Attack on Titan seemed kinda normie to me on release. It is. I had friends of mine get into anime because of that anime. Yeah, okay. Attack on Titan was massive. I remember seeing a lot of fucking posters. There's only... Okay, if you're in like the subway in Hong Kong and you see a poster of an anime, like everywhere, every single slot for a poster is a poster of said anime, you know it's a big deal. There's only been 2 anime that I think... actually 3, I guess. 3 anime that was able to plaster banners and like promotional stuff everywhere, in every single shopping mall, in the subway. Every single time you see a poster, it's gonna be up that. Number 1 is Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. That was huge. And then the second one is Attack on Titan. The third one is probably Your Name, Kimi no Na wa. But Kimi no Na wa is nothing compared to Attack on Titan or Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, which is still a show I haven't seen. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's. I think those are the ones that probably got most people into watching anime. Because Kimi no Na wa is the easiest choice, right? It's a fucking movie. You don't have to endure, like, you don't have to wake up or look up a website weekly to catch a show that's airing, or commit like tens of hours into watching like a full season of a show. You just have to go to the cinema, sit down for 2 hours, and then you're done with it, right? So it's very easy to get people to know about anime. Yeah, Shingeki no Kyojin is definitely up there. It's not casual, and I still stand by the fact that I think it's a little silly. But it's good. Attack on Titan is good. It was marketed to normies and it worked. Yep. Streamer is forgetting about Eva. I wasn't old enough to know about Eva, man. What do you mean? When did Eva come out again? I mean, I've seen everything. Can I... Is it this one? Yeah, this is the OG, right? I wasn't fucking born, man. I'm sorry I'm young. I wasn't born to see the posters plastered everywhere. So I'm not sure if it actually caused any phenomenon here, at least locally. You're so old. I remember that Asian girl I had a crush let me borrow Eva on VHS. Oh my god, VHS! I don't know if I've seen VHS. Now I see it as like analog horror, like at least the style that people mimic in analog horror. They just do VHS tapes. Holy shit. Yeah, the big ass boxes. I do know what they look like. I just don't know how they work. Realistically, I know how they work. They're just like film, right? But like the device or how to put it, slot it into the thing that allows you to see VHS tape, that I don't know. I still no fucking idea what that Kami no Na thing is. I might have been immune to mass marketing by then. What the hell is Kami no Na? Or are you trying to misspell Kimi no Na wa? Oh wait, it's... Huh? Kami no Na? Are you talking about Kimi no Na wa? Kimi no Na wa. Kimi no Na wa is meant to mean your name is, right? What's your name? Like it's meant to be a question, is it? Kimi no Na wa, and then full stop. And gets cut off. Chat, have you guys seen? Oh yeah, I haven't seen the latest Shinkai stuff, so let's not spoil that. But Tenki no Ko, have you guys seen that? I think having seen Kimi no Na wa made me less appreciative of Tenki no Ko. I didn't like it as much. Even though I think it's critically more acclaimed, like critically better, a better show than Kimi no Na wa. I just think it's very forgettable. I don't really remember much of it, even though I've seen it twice. I've seen this show twice and I don't remember what it's about. A chair movie? Hey, what's up, Ashen Roth? Chair movie? What chair movie? Oh, well, is the new Shinkai movie about a chair? I have not seen that. That's the same fucking poster. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh, the new one's about a chair. Okay, no spoilers, please. Or so the trailer suggests. Okay, I have not seen the trailer. I'm gonna go in blind when I see that. Maybe they sit on the chair and they get transported into something isekai shit thing. They work kind of like cassette tapes. You watch it, then you have to rewind it. I get the rewind motion. I get where the rewind is from. Yes, but the whole putting it into a box that can play it is just boggles my mind. Reverse movie, literally? Right. Yeah, I see. Yeah, down bad. When I was like a wee child, I get to play with cassette tapes. My dad would give me like broken ones. I'm not a destructive child, so when I'm given a toy, I treasure it. Unlike a lot of other kids that would potentially, you know, wreak havoc. But I remember like doing the rewind thing and then winding it back and forth for fun. For cassette tapes. Cassette tapes is the one that records voices, right? Is it? Oh shit. More destructive. I did get a nickname for tearing paper. Okay, apparently when I was a baby, I don't have memories of this, but I was shown videos of me being handed a piece of tissue paper and then just tear it apart. That was like my more destructive side. But when someone give me shit, I treasure it, which is why I'm a fucking hoarder, dude. I mean, you know, old habits die hard. Is that how you say it? Yes. Old habits die hard. That's why I'm a hoarder now. Every time I'm given something, I treasure it. Or I think I would remember the context, how I got it, and I want to remember that memory, that piece of memory, by holding on to a physical piece of thing that would remind me of that memory. Naruto made me shed a thug tear here and there. Okay. I cry for, like I said, I can cry watching anything, even if it's a comedy, if I feel like it. So I don't think I'm the person people should go to when asking for like a good crying show or like a show that won't make you cry, because I cry at everything. Baby streamer already hated cleanliness. I love vegetables though. I keep every single time I watch a VTuber, and when they talk about food, and mostly talk about like the JP side of things, they always talk about how they fucking hate vegetables. Like, what is wrong with them? Chat, what is wrong with you? Why do you guys not like vegetables? That's the best part of a meal. If there's no fish in the meal, it's veggies. They taste so good. It's my favorite part of the meal. Even when I was a kid, I loved the greens. If I see that it's green, I eat it. It's like the complete opposite to a lot of kids in chat, I think. It's almost made me cry. I don't have the context, so I probably won't cry. Oh, wait, you guys can already see it. Never mind, I don't have to transition it. Did I leak anything? Because I wasn't really aware of what I was looking at. OP made me cry over a boat. Damn. Nostalgia's real, huh? Legumes? I don't know what that is. Vegetables and tubers? Oh, vegetables, tubers. VTubers? Oh shit, how do I read your name? It's T Latitude. There we go, I've done it. She's done it. Let's go. I'd love to see it. Welcome to the stream, Latitude. Regumi. Let's fucking go. Regumi? Dare? I don't like OP too much episodes. You mean the same opening? Good job, thanks, you're welcome. You mean the same opening on like multiple episodes of an anime? 12 eps enough sometimes. Do you mean you'd rather, like, if the show has like 24 episodes for the entire season, you want it to have like 2 openings? OPs? Oh, One Piece! Bro, I'm like, dude, what the hell are you talking about? I will never watch a show that's that long. I mean, if I could, I would have watched something like Gintama, I think. One Piece is just not something I'm into. I've seen one episode of it, and I'm like, no. get me out. Also because it's too long. The only show I've seen that is like fairly long was Hunter x Hunter. How many episodes does it have again? This is the only thing I saw, yeah. That has over 100 episodes. Because I think Code Geass had 52, right? I think if it's 2 full seasons, like 24 episodes times 2, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with watching 50 episodes. But if it's 100 plus, there's guaranteed gonna be fillers. There's no way there's no fillers in that type of shit. Did Hunter x Hunter have, or Hunter x Hunter has, did it have any fillers? I don't remember. I like One Piece, I think you're nearly caught up. I congratulate you. Honestly, like, more power to you. I don't think I have the patience to watch One Piece. I really want to, like, maybe I should watch like a summary of the show and then start at the new season or at the movies instead of, you know, going in from the start. Shonen's just doesn't really capture my attention. 12 episodes enough sometimes? Depends. The thing is, like I think most television shows that are of anime length our stories are intended to be told in 24 episodes. Like, that type of pacing feels right. When the show ends on episode 20 something, it feels like a good conclusion. Whereas a lot of times when the show is like 12 episodes long, you think to yourself, did they rush it? Or is the ending not like good enough? Because you really need the viewer to actually, I don't know. Immersion takes time. And I think 20 something episodes is like the perfect amount to get you immersed. If the show only has like 10 episodes and you're a binge watcher, it's not gonna be memorable. For me, it's sometimes like this. I don't actually have any examples, but you could tell a story in 12 out of 24 episodes. If it's too long, it's just trash. It depends on what kind of show. If it's a horror show, sure, just make it as short as you possibly can, right? Same with horror games. If the horror game is long as fuck, you might as well not play it, because you get used to the scares. But I mean, okay, what about Monster, another show I recently watched? I don't know how many of you in chat actually have seen this, but this is also a pretty long show, 74 episodes. I didn't think it had bad pacing, and I thought it wasn't dragged out, but I think there's gonna be a lot of like reviews saying, oh, it's fucking dragged out. I don't think so. Enjoyed it. Same with Code Geass. Same with Steins Gate. It's a slow start, sure, but I think every single episode was there. It was a necessity that they include everything that was in every single episode. 1080 or more episodes is too much. Yeah, I really want to watch all of the Conan, but most of it is subbed and I started watching it dubbed. Oh, I see. Oh, here comes the subs versus dubbed argument, and then we're gonna go into anime versus manga. I wasted away just a little bit of your college years. Don't worry, I'm wasting away way more. I'm a huge weeb. I mean, I don't give an honest fuck about Luffy doing stupid generic anime stuff in some beach episodes. Just play it on like 2x speed if you can. If you can't, just skip. I mean, oh yeah, Hunter x Hunter, I had to do a lot of skipping, actually. To be fair, I was probably up for like, let's give it a like a smaller estimate. Let's say I was up for 30 hours. When I was watching the Chimera Ant arc, I've been like awake for 30 hours, and I'm like, my brain is trying to shut down, and all I see visually is just PowerPoint after PowerPoint of lore dump. It's them literally talking to themselves because it's like what is it called? Internal monologue on how the fuck they're gonna pull off some of the moves. And I'm like, bro, it's so fucking stupid. Just get this over with. Stop recapping the shit that I saw last episode. And I started skipping. I think I skipped like I clicked through the episode. I played it on 2-speed and then like skimmed through a lot of shit. Maybe like I did that for like 3 or 4 episodes during the Chimera Ant arc. So yeah, this show also has filler, I guess. That's my conclusion. One Piece has a bunch of recap episodes. You don't have to watch everything. I need a watch guide then. And if it... I just need the show to get good before it hits like the... I don't know. Episode 10. Nowadays, I only watch one episode to determine whether I want to keep watching. And I've already done that for One Piece. And my conclusion was that I shouldn't keep watching because it didn't hook me enough. You know? If you like One Piece, the show, you're rooting for them to never find the One Piece. It's kind of fucked up. Yeah. Oh yeah, isn't there news about like Hunter x Hunter or Hunter x Hunter coming back? Because the mangaka is like, okay, I'll draw more now. Long enough of a hiatus that that went on. I recommend reading the manga. The anime has horrible pacing. I can see why. A lot of times, I don't know if One Piece is one of those that fall victim to this, but sometimes the anime catches up to the manga way too fast, and then they have to like come up with original shit or like drag shit out until there's new content in the manga. I'm sure like a show as long as One Piece must have those moments, right? Must have moments where oh my god, episode question mark. Must have moments where they caught up to the manga and then the mangaka has to write more, and then before they could air whatever that the mangaka has done, they're not like, okay, I'll shove in some original shit and also recap a bunch of stuff. Pacing is quite bad, but it looks cool. Okay. Monster was pretty good. Yeah. I want more shows like Monster. Fucking, what is that show again that's done by IG again? That I said was Dog Water? Killer Bee. The show that was so forgettable that after watching like 6 or 7 episodes, I forgot to continue watching it. Fuck, what is it called? Production IG, sorry. Let's look at it through here. Man, has anyone seen Fully Cooley? I need to see it. I remember watching it and then like watching one episode of it and then was like, oh, I couldn't find an HD source. It was like low quality shit and I gave up. Going from dub to subs can be quite uncomfortable, but not impossible. I see. Yeah, I've always been a subbed person. I mean, Japanese is easier for me to learn than, or is easier for me to perceive than a lot of like Westerners, I think. I wish Golden Boy would have made more than 6 episodes. I don't know that. Yep. Bad pacing, imagine Endless 8 in real time. Endless 8. Watching first 12 episodes of Steins Gate, then seeing my... Okay, spoiler alert! I mean, you should have seen Steins Gate, okay? But just try to keep it clean in the chat and maybe not be so, like, obvious about spoilers. It's good. I love that part of Steins Gate. Like, call me a fucking masochist, but that was probably my favorite part of Steins Gate. The conclusion was like, who gives a shit? Like, or at least I don't care as much about the true ending to Steins Gate than I do that whole logic of, you know, the desperation, the build up to absolute like despair. I like that a lot. Coming back. You're describing why fillers exist. To not spoil things? Or I think I read that line of chat way too late. Death Note? Oh yeah, Death Note. I've not seen like the second half of Death Note. I've refused to see it because I know it's not gonna be as good as the first part. I heard One Piece arc 100 episodes was about one chapter of the manga? Really? It's that bad, huh? Killing Bites. Fully Cooley is an iconic cultural relevance type must watch. I feel like that's probably why I wanted to watch it too, but I couldn't find a good source. How Did He Season 2? Endless 8. 8 episodes out of 12 were 95% the same. Oh, I remember that. It was a Turbo Priest. Welcome to the stream. That part in the anime leaves out how time traveling is really hurtful to Okabe, taking more toll on his mental sanity. If there's a show that's done like character development right, if you want to watch a show that's about character development, you should really see Steins Gate. And then because I like Psycho-Pass, I'm also gonna recommend Psycho-Pass. You're missing out? I know. Anime catching up to manga, and then filler. Yeah. So it is One Piece that fell victim to like the whole, oh, we need to air every single week, but we're out of material, so what the hell do we do type situation. Some people might disagree, but everything after season 1 is bad because it was meant to only be a one season anime. Which one? Psycho-Pass is. I don't know which one you're referring to, Ken. Please let's not talk about Steins Gate. I'm really dying every time. Okay. Sure. Can we talk about, wait, what was another show I want to talk about that was mentioned? How Did He? Bro, How Did He is a fucking piece of shit. I'm sorry. I like the show, but I couldn't watch it. Suzumiya Haruhi no Yutsu? I think it's Yutsu. The way they name episodes made it so that I couldn't look up a source. Holy fucking shit, because they name episodes, the names they put on episodes is out of order. And when you're not like, when you're not paying for a anime viewing service, you have to sometimes look for the title of the anime. Or if you look for episode 1, like episode 11 is gonna show up, that's called episode 1, you know what I mean? I'm so confused by this. Watch TV order? Bro, how the fuck do I find that though? I need to find like an actual source that doesn't confuse the episode numbers with the name of the episode. Oh, Fully Cooley is only good for one season. Okay. Fully Cooley season 1 is amazing. Everything afterwards is actually something. Okay, people might disagree, but everything after season 1 is bad because it was meant to only be one season anime. I don't know if that's true because I haven't seen it. Psycho-Pass season 1 was amazing, everything else was shit. Yes, Ashen, that's a very solid take. Here's one of my hottest takes of all time. Season 2 of Psycho-Pass is better than season 3 of Psycho-Pass. There, I said it. I mean, season 2 is shit. Don't get me wrong, season 2 is still awful. But the soft reboot is even worse. I don't know what to tell you, man. I didn't like it as much. I think a lot of the scores I gave Psycho-Pass is me making unfair comparisons to the prequels. I mean, it's always fair if it's a comparison to its predecessor, I think. But like a little biased. I'm a little biased on this. You've only watched season 1 of Psycho Pass? It's okay. Didn't even know it, yeah. Wait, do I have to pull up the shitty banner that I drew? Wait, let me see if I can find this on my PC. The watch order for Psycho Pass. There might be some new shit out that I'm not aware of. Where did I put it? こちらです。はい。You might see this circulate around Reddit at some point because I posted it there and it got some attention. And you're also gonna see me argue with like some Pepega Reddit user on Reddit, so like maybe don't look into it too deep, okay? That's from a long time ago. Didn't even know this. Season 3. Scroll down. ちょっと待って. Scroll down. Scroll down. Scroll down. 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 Do you mean slow down? I guess Canon told me to slow down because the psychopastic was a hot take. Fall 2019 who watches anime from the trash era? What do you mean? I'm not that aware of like time passing or year, like which year what happened. I don't even remember how old I was when a lot of shit happened. I'm not good with keeping track of time, so you tell me if this is a good season or not. Just found a Haruhi badge contains season 1 plus 2 plus movie, etc. and episode numbered. Do you have a link? Can you DM me? Like on Twitch? Do you know how to do that? The thing with Haruhi is that the producers realized that the first 6 episodes were good ones and then the rest was shit. So they decided to mix the order. Really? Wait, okay. Ashton, is Haruhi a show that's meant to be watched out of order? Like, when they name a show episode 3, is that really the 3rd episode you should watch? Or is it just a fucking debate? Nippat-sama. Nothing of value was made in Japan in the past 2015, and I'm being generous, including games. Are you guys looking forward to Blue Protocol though? Because I will play that, I think. Haruhi is a show that's meant to be watched and experienced. I think so. Watch TV order and suffer like we did until you hate it and skip. Oh, so TV order is out of order. Oh, then I don't think I've seen at least 7 episodes of Haruhi, and then I lost it because I couldn't find more episodes. But I don't think I watched it in TV order. Okay, makes sense. So them shuffling the good episodes away is like a tactical move, you think? I don't know. Yeah, Psycho Pass has a lot of shit. Season 1 is the only good one. Also, there's like a... what is it? I made this a long time ago. There's an extended version with like some clip-bits of original stuff, and also maybe they redo some stuff. I don't remember. I haven't seen that. And then there's Psycho Pass 2. And then you watch the movie. And then there's 3 mini movies. And then there's the reboot. I don't like the reboot, I'm sorry. It's just that okay, first of all, it's not that memorable. I mean, the only good memorable season was season 1, and I've seen that like 7 fucking times. No, maybe like, let's say I've seen that 5 times. But that's probably why it's so memorable to me, because every time I've seen it, I binge it. And the people underrate binging or binge watching as a way to forget a show so that you can rewatch it and relive it. That's why I binge shows. I want to be able to relive a moment if I feel like it. Whereas I think Psycho Pass 3, I still saw it twice. and I don't remember much about it. I know Akane-chan, Tsunemori Akane-chan got released from jail. Like, by the end of, I think, First Inspector, which is the one on the right. Stop at season 1 easy, so true. So true, bestie. Why did they reboot Psycho-Pass? No, it's just a cash grab, I think. It's not that it's horrible. I mean, you can still watch it, but you should not expect anything going into it. I'm not gonna discourage anybody from watching any show, even if I say that it's bad. I think you should still watch it and judge it for yourself. And Psycho-Pass, like, if you've not seen anything before it, you would still enjoy it, I think. You would still enjoy it, but not to the previous, like, not to the previous heights. I know they rebooted Tokyo Ghoul because the OG was kind of meh and the ending was horrible, but Tokyo Ghoul Re was somehow even worse. Yes, I did not finish Tokyo Ghoul Re. Or maybe I finished it and then it was so forgettable that I forgot I finished it. But yes. Bro, Tokyo Ghoul, what do you mean the ending was meh? I think we've had this conversation before canon, didn't we? I thought Tokyo Ghoul ending was good and everything else was mid. Meow has an easy way to everything. So true, bestie. Yeah, you don't want this man to be giving advice outside of anime though. They rushed one volume for each episode. Of course, it was shit. Oh, Tokyo Ghoul. I've seen the manga, I think, when I was much younger. Yeah, I've seen some of the manga. I don't think I've seen it. I've seen everything. You know what my favorite scene in Tokyo Ghoul is? I think that's Tokyo Ghoul, right? Yeah. It's the one push-up scene. Do you guys know which scene I'm referring to here? The push-up scene of Tokyo Ghoul? What's her name again? The Tokyo Ghoul girl. The girl that is like Akane in sorry, yeah, Tsunemori Akane. Tokyo Ghoul. Or is that a different season? No, he's in it. 待って待って待って。いないね。え? Sorry, it's been ages. It has been ages. Fuck me. Since I've seen this bitch. The daughter of the... Is it this guy? The daughter of this guy? The daughter of the crazy man? I don't recognize most of these people. Didn't see it. It's not Toka. Wait. If you know the push-up scene, you know what I'm talking about. No compromising, only best takes. Says you. Well, people say the ending of AOT was meh too. Everyone having mixed reviews is pretty normal. When you finish the show, you feel strongly about feel strongly about the ending. You're bound to fuck up. Oh, also, I wasn't showing anybody what I was doing. I was trying to look through these. Holy fuck! Look at the amount of voice actors, the voices behind this. Asaki. I thought she was blonde. Kori Misato. Dare? Irima? Kaya? 誰？誰？ There was this like crazy Santa's dude. Is it not Tokyo Ghoul? Am I crazy? So it was the dad dying that caused the daughter to go crazy and got very into killing ghouls. But I don't remember what the fuck she's called. Okay, let's just do Tokyo Ghoul push-up scene. Not push-up bra. This one! Akira! That's her name, Akira. I just thought this was really fucking funny back when I saw it. You guys know this show? Or know this scene? I still, like, despite all the spoilers I've received for, like, all the negativity that I've seen on the internet about how shit Attack on Titan was, I don't think I've actually gotten spoiled anything. Funny enough. Is what could happen. I feel like it's gonna be super predictable. I have no idea if this is real, but like whatever tension between Mikasa and Eren has to resolve. How do you resolve it? Just fucking kill Eren. That's how they end the show, right? That's my prediction, by the way. I know fuck all. But then again, Attack on Titan is like the easiest show to predict. Easiest show to predict. Basically what happened, I remember ranting to a friend about how season 1 was absolute dog shit and I don't understand why people like Attack on Titan. And then I was like, okay, here's my predictions for season 2, and I wrote a list. I don't remember who it was that I wrote it to. And then by the time I was binging the show, so it didn't take me too long to like finish the show. I was like, damn, I think I predicted 90% of what was gonna happen in season 2. But no basement. The basement thing was completely gone, I think. Everything I like, okay, maybe I didn't start writing predictions from like the ending of season 1. Maybe I watched like 3 episodes into season 2 and then wrote the predictions. But I think I got 90% of the shit that I wrote down correctly, with the exception to the basement. The basement was what threw me off. Fuck the basement, man. He's an ass, so kill Eren. Eren is one of the most hateable characters in anime history. While watching season 2, my exact thoughts were, when is he gonna die? Please kill him. Please at least kill Armin or Mikasa or Eren. I want one of them dead, please. Please make it happen. Please kill them. Please kill them. And then they killed like 20 random Humega lols and not killing the trio that was like the worst part of the show. Holy fucking shit, dude. Why not just hold hands? It's not like they gone get married and set Eren's head while rumbling. Rumbling, rumbling, do 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 do. I don't actually remember how I think it's an OP, right? And it was like, breakdown, rumbling the world. Like, I think when I was watching season 2 of Attack on Titan, it was like maybe 10% out of curiosity to see whether my predictions were right, and then 90% of the time I was hate watching it because I wanted to see one of them die. And the show needed to redeem itself by killing off one of their main leads. You don't need this many main leads. Just kill one of them, dude. They were all awful. I don't care if Mikasa is your waifu, you can like jerk off to 2B instead. Okay? They're all like just poorly written characters. The most one-dimensional characters in anime history. I'm sure fucking whoever the fuck that was yelling in Black Clover had more reasons to be an annoying motherfucker than Eren. Eren Yeager. Streamers forgetting about Eva again. Wait, what about Eva? No, Shinji is not as awful as Eren Yeager. You crazy? When they killed 50 random NPCs, nobody NPCs in the world without killing any more specific, without killing anyone important, and then try to like put in some flashbacks to flush out the lore of those NPCs. Like, my fucking god, those are fillers. Made a typo, it's okay. Eren needed to die because free the head. Most hated MC ever has to be Shinji or School Days. Oh yeah, I've never seen School Days. Should I hate watch it? Okay. I've never seen School Days, but I heard really awful things about it. That was just a meme. Oh yeah, okay. I are strong. Casa. At this point, Asta is way more developed than Eren. Every single person in the like the fucking piece of rock that was like blocking the hole in the giant wall in Attack on Titan had more character development than Eren himself. Because it actually got rolled and got pushed there. Holy shit. Oh shit, I think I woke my grandma up. I have to be quieter. My bad. Mikoto plus knife equals besties. Oh, Makoto plus knife. It's just bad memes. Nice boat is the only value you get from that show. And you won't get it from pirating it or buying legal copies. Is it lewd? Is School Days like hentai? Yes, hi grandma. Grandma came out to pee again. I'm gonna be quieter now. Oh, Dowling in the Franxx. Oh my god. That's another can of worms. It's super grandma time. Dowling in the Franxx is a mecha anime and so Attack on Titan. Here's the thing. To me, Attack on Titan season 1 was like the introduction to Attack on Titan was awful because of an awful protagonist. Dowling in the Franxx wasn't awful because of the characters. It actually had potential to be good. They actually wrote a lot of characters to die. But then they're like, people needed a happy ending, so I'm not gonna write a bad ending. And that's what killed the show. I think the ending was what's so horrible about Dowling in the Franxx. At least from my memory. I don't really... Again, it's ages ago. I also don't understand why 02 blew up, but I don't know. Good design, I'd say. That's probably why. Nice boat. Part of the show was censored using soothing boat footage. When it originally aired, why? What were they censoring? Why did they have to do that? Sorry, Grandma, for waking you up. Why did they censor? What was in? What was it called again? I forgot the name already. School Days. That was so bad that they had to censor it. Was it lewd? Was it gore? Oh, it's gore? It's just gore? It's anime. Gore is nothing. Come on, grow up. Grow up, pair of balls. Bro, now that I'm actually envisioning what the boat footage was. Oh, just calm, soothing waves. The streamer is going in right now. Trash talking? Yeah, I am. I can tone it down a bit. Oh, yeah, I really want to ask if chat has seen this. Oh, sorry, not this. Have you guys seen this? Apparently, according to me, myself, like, 5 years ago, I didn't like it enough to finish it. Is it post 2015? Yes. It's a fan favorite. I know this to be a fan favorite. I feel like I should watch it again. It's not though. Bro, if there's one thing I know about the anime man, like the Joey guy from the YouTuber Joey from Trash Taste. I like how they're known for being Trash Taste boys now instead of like having their own channels. But if there's one thing I know about Joey the anime man is the fact that he won't shut up about how this is his favorite anime of all time. Besides Fully Cooley, I think. Gant Normal. I don't know if Gant has seen this. I don't actually listen to Trash Taste, for the record. I've only seen them before they made Trash Taste. This anime, I read the manga, not bad. So it's meant to be like a philosophical piece, right? Like they're questioning their existence and humanity's existence or some shit like that. And like stripping it down to the raw basics or something. I don't remember much. Was this show horny? Sounds like some nerd is being wrong on the internet. He might have tried to. I think it's just messed up psychology thriller or something. Man, I don't know. Again, psychological horror, a thriller, is difficult to do. Because I'm gonna bring up that one fucking show again that I fucking hate. I forgot the name of it again. Fuck me. Oh, Sonny Boy. So, okay. Please, has anyone in chat seen Sonny Boy as well as Shinsekai Yori? I think they're all the same genre, right? I don't know how to see genres on MAL. Nerds wrong on the internet has never happened before. I know. I mean, opinion pieces aren't right or wrong, so. The dude at the end was so fucking stupid. Holy shit, he was almost winning and dropping the ball so hard. Oh, Shinsekai Yori? No spoilers, by the way. I've not seen the ending. Sonny Boy's kind of meh. Sonny Boy's like, I think I put it in the correct place, bro. It's mid as fuck. 2021, point and laugh, yeah. It's recent. I think this season was really good though, isn't it? Yeah, because Kobayashi, Tensai Slime, oh Vanitas, yes. I have fond memories of it. Has anyone been insane enough to finish this? Someone must have, right? Because of the art. Has anyone been insane enough, unironically enjoyed this, or ironically or unironically enjoyed this? It's not like this show doesn't even touch so bad it's good territory. It's so bad it's awful it should not exist territory. Oh, you read it. I see. Yeah, it's not actually a mystery. There's no mystery in this. It's pure human drama and like dumb kids thinking that they're smart. This show gives me the same energy that High School of the Elite or whatever the fuck that's called. Not DXD, not of the Dead. What the fuck is that show called? Oh yeah, can we also talk about how awful this shit is? How is it a 7, man? What is wrong with people? Sorry, the elite, これようこそ実力至上主義の実力至上主義の教室へI don't know how people like this stuff, man. Oh, where's this one? It's like the genre that this belong in is dumb kids doing dumb things. Not even cute. Or like kids, really. They're teenagers. I think the novel is way better though. I've read summaries of novels of the novels. There's a lot of like attention to detail in that. And I think, you know, it's a well-constructed story, but for whatever reason, when it's an anime, it's just the dumbest fucking shit I've ever seen. So I'm not gonna trash the source material. I think the source material is not awful. School anime / mind games equals trash? I don't think so. I have a counterexample. People have been losing their minds about this and Classroom of the Elite. It's literally bait for people that think they're smart when they're like as dumb as a rock. Like, okay, I don't mean to insult everybody that enjoy the show, because I know a lot of them come from the source material, which I heard was pretty okay. But like, it's not even power fantasy, because all of these kids are stupid. There's no exception. If it has elite in its name, I'm not reading or watching. Okay, that's a very solid take. Streamer casually describes 90% of anime. No, it's fine for an anime to be dumb. It's not fine when it markets itself as something that is smart. Okay? There is a difference. You're right though. Like, if you unironically like this shit, more power to you. I know some people that like this stuff, like this show in particular, and aren't stupid. And just also, I think nostalgia plays a huge factor in this, because oh, never mind, it's recent. What the hell? Wait, is this season 2? I thought it was older, honestly. It's just one guy with exceptional IQ and something something. Anybody that doesn't have exceptional IQ cannot write a story about someone with exceptional IQ. And that's the downfall of this. Because the writer is trying to portray a character in his head that he thinks is the smartest when he's not the smartest. You feel me? And that's why there's always this like... There's always this lingering feeling of like burning garbage. I don't think that's true. Not true, but go on. No, it's... I don't know, like, sure, you can write about someone being very smart, but you can't. The way I see it is that the writer tried really hard to, like, okay, maybe he's not trying very hard to let the main protagonist be a self-insert, but a lot of those times, the main character that is said to be doing something that is very intelligent is simply doing something that a lot of people aren't brave enough to do, which doesn't really make him smart or anything. He's not that smart, but he's said to be that smart. The thing is, you can't set expectations and say that this is a guy with IQ 200 and then not actually prove it. And nothing in the show has been proving to me that this dude is a genius. And it's just, I don't get it. The correct way to write write smart characters is from the poverty of their dumb sidekick. I get it. Not poverty. POV. I get it. But it's just like, I mean, in their universe, the smartest person has 100 IQ, I guess, is the way I have to see it. Everybody else has like 80 IQ, and then he was like 100, which is like the average human being on Earth. This is clearly an isekai, not world IQ. He's beating some 300 IB. What is LB again? I don't remember what that unit is. But yes, I know that. Okay, there are different kinds of intelligence, sure. They can be physically, like, smart. Like, physically, you know, coordinated. But the sell of the show is that it's meant to be Among Us. I've seen Among Us games that involve more brain cells than whatever the fuck kind of game they have to play. And the premise is just so fucking absurd. The premise is too forced to me. When you... Okay. Maybe it's because I've not... No, I've definitely read stories where there's a character in the story that is supposed to be super smart. A lot of detective stories are like that, right? A lot of detective stories, not the main tante one. Tante wa mo shindeiru. Not this one. But I've seen a lot of you have to portray wisdom with like a line of logic that only the writer knows and sees throughout the end, so you can keep the person guessing. But when it's Classroom of the Elite, it's so fucking forced. Yes, you have dumb characters saying that, oh, you're so smart, or he's like really good at manipulating dumb people. But that doesn't really show anything. It doesn't prove anything. Yeah, Death Note has really smart characters. I have no issues with Light, Yagami, and L. Like, at least in the first arc, I've not seen the second half of Death Note. Oh, Noragami, you want to talk about that next? That's one of my... Like, I really enjoy that show. It's not smart though, Noragami is not smart. Wisdom is not intelligence. Most IRL needs with high as fuck intelligent act like retards because no wisdom. True. That's true. But that's not the premise of the show. Elite should imply they have wisdom. They should have intelligence and experience. You know? It's just like, again, classroom drama makes this by default worse because it's in the horrible genre of classroom drama. But none of the characters in that show is likable. Not even my long, dark, straight hair supposed waifu. Every character in the show is very hateful, like hate-worthy. Not to the point of Eren Yeager, but close enough. Yato's Pass though? Noragami is a great show. I like that. Noragami also has amazing OPs and EDs. It's a guilty pleasure. Don't know, man. Elite college kids do real dumb shit constantly. Yeah, but it's fiction. It's a fictional world where the premise is that everyone's smart. Eren's time traveling thingy was cool. Yeah, but it should have been in like, I don't know, season 3 and not season 4 part 2. Season 4 final season final part 2, you know? I have no issue with like the whole time travel thing, or like, you know, the Eren Yeager time gimmick. That's not why Attack on Titan is bad. Or it's not even bad. I say it's bad because I don't like it. Is Aku no Hana on the list of shit you won't watch yet? Let's see. Thank you for acknowledging that it's a list of shit I won't watch. No. Oh no! Yeah. Wait, no, this rings a bell. I remember it's OP or ED being super fucking weird. It's got the like weirdest OP or ED, right? Or ED. I don't know. Yeah, this one. I think it's psychological horror, maybe? Is it? The art reminds me of That one guy that does a lot of horror stuff in the Japanese. The Japanese mangaka that does a lot of horror. Oh, Junji Ito, yeah. Is it by Junji Ito? Source manga. Is it Junji stuff? Let's read the synopsis. Quietly. It's too much reading for me. Okay. Protagonist is horny? Question mark? Okay. I see. Akunohana was very funny to you. You have to be in this. I feel like a lot of times when you watch like psychological horror stuff, it's the same with going to what is that called? Oh, I guess we don't have Crunchyroll collection here. We have Crunchyroll, but it's on a different channel maybe. What is that thing called? Saimin Zuzu. Mia, what is Saimin Zuzu called in English, please? I need help. Saimin Zuzu. Hypnosis. Yeah, for me, watching anything horror in anime requires you to believe in it to be horrifying. You have to go in with a mindset that I'm about to be spooked, or I need to take everything. I need to suspend my disbelief in order to experience it. It's the same with hypnosis. If you don't believe in hypnosis, you can never be hypnosed, right? It's jutsu. Right, sorry. What did I say? Jutsu? Like, jutsu? Without a j sound? Hypnosis plus JK equals good animated. Jesus. JK meaning Josh Kose. I remember Akunohana. I will watch this. I remember the ED being super fucking cool. Actually, genuinely scary ED. It's about Oshimi Shouzo. Oshimi Shouzo. Oshimi Shouzo. Oh, the way. Oh, I think. Is she the one that did like the disturbing mom? I like how faces are drawn. There's a level of like. It's realistic but anime-fied and also a little uncanny. Very cool. She won't watch it? You don't know that yet. Oh man, the way she draw girls is amazing. I love their faces. So what the fuck is this? Bro, this just gave me the heebie-jeebies. My trypophobia is like, oh god, what is this? I think I used to want to draw faces like this, and then I go into like this big eye. Ever since I was subjected to looking at characters with big eyes, I couldn't go back, and I just kept drawing characters with big eyes. And I feel like this is the perfect eye size for a face to look good in my head. Femme fatale? What does that? Wait, is that what was written here? What the hell does that mean? Femme fatale? What does that mean? Femme fatale? Femme? Femme? Barnacles. What? Huh? Go back? Oh! Like female version of Lady Killer. Oh. No, lady killer isn't like an actual murderer or like someone who just lays. An attractive and seductive woman, especially one who is likely to cause distress or disaster to men who becomes involved with her. Okay, I'm not one of those then. Very good. Lady murderer. They slay not physically, but like mentally? I mean, most of, like, again, I don't think a concept like this should exist because maybe the guy's just dumb. Like, you're bad news but attractive. I see. I see. That's good. Good to know. It's a word that I think would be... I would use a lot to describe people. Is it kind of like manhera, but it's... Nah, manhera is different. Bad, attractive, but bad. Do I actually know someone like that? In anime or in real life? But my eyes can barely open now because I've been staring at a very bright monitor. Let me dim it down. A regular gaslight gatekeep girl boss. Manhera has nothing to do with looks. Ah, okay. So femme fatale has to do with looks. I read Happiness Got It So Bad. This one? I think the only manga that I remember reading that doesn't have like an anime adaptation is let me just pull up the list actually. You'll see that I don't I haven't read that many manga, and I also don't really add manga that I've read onto my manga list. Oyasumi Punpun is like the only one. This shit broke me. Oh yeah, Wonder Manger is also really good. I actually have a physical copy of this. And then Monogatari was really well drawn. That's it. I'm just half asleep. I am tired. My eyes are bleeding. Tears. Bleeding tears. Bleeding wheels. Bleeding... Oh no, it's breathing wheels. Breathing... human eyes? Breathing stakes? Breathing clocks? Go to bed now. What is Manhera? Manhera is just a female that has like mental issues. Like unstable mental health, I think. Bro, commentator. Any anime can make me cry if I feel like crying, so I'm very easily... I am someone who easily cries. Yes. Manhera is mental health, or a girl with mental health issues. Yeah, there we go. I didn't actually read this. What the hell? Can I... one thing I really hate about my anime list is that once you click this button, you can't go back. You can't go back to... I've not read it. Does anyone know a way to get rid of the status or whatever you've done to the anime? Because I've not read this. I just added it by accident and I don't know how to get rid of it. I'm not caught up to any of these, by the way. Where's Noragami? I've read a lot of Noragami. Oh, okay. Apparently I liked it that much, so... I gave it a 10. Is Soranin anime or just manga? What is that? Oh, what other show I wanted to talk about here? I don't think there's another one. Oh! This season was probably good because of this. Another one of my guilty pleasures. I love this show. Man, this season was stacked, wasn't it? This one's dumb but fun. This was a little boring. I dropped it. I haven't seen this one. I think it's like... Wait. Why have I not seen this one? Whatever. It's got a low rating. I probably don't care. Oh yeah, Scarlet Nexus was a show that I think a local company, our local like publisher bought. And I looked up the rating and I was like, okay, I'm not watching that. Can we talk about how good Vanitas no Kate is as a show though? All three of these I love. Also, wait. What was I gonna look up? I forgot. Oh, Sorarin. Nani kore? Sorarin. And Punpun is always often mixed up. I do worse than anime. Live action adaptation is usually a fate worse than anime, I agree. Instead of dropping it, why don't you watch it 2 times speed like me? Nah, dude, life's too short for that. I'd rather like continue rewatching Already Know Serefu. And then I have to go through Guilty Crown. Fuck me. Okay, let's do it. Anosu VOD Godo. It's good. I like that shit. It's so fucking stupid. I haven't finished that show though. Is it still airing? I don't know. It got so ridiculous because like you get no context about how its world works, so you can't really appreciate how strong Anos is, but you still like the lore dump because it's so fucking bad. It's so good. Oh, Blue Lock is done, isn't it? Yeah, I finished it. Completed. Give it a 7. It like the quality just, you know. The quality just. Oh, money. Irumakun, I haven't finished. Vinland Saga is the only one I'm caught up to. This one I willingly gave up watching because I'm playing the game right now. This one's forever gonna be watching, because I will not remember to finish it. What is this? Oh, there's a lot of like Chinese shows or like Chinese mythology shows on Netflix that are only for people that know a bit about the Chinese mythology side of things. If you go into this show with no knowledge of what the fuck, like of the concepts of like Chinese yokai, you're gonna just think it's a furry show. But no, it's like a lot of this shit is actually based on the mythology system that China has. So if you're not Chinese, you don't get like 90% of the fun, I think, from a show like this. But I gave it a try. I'm still watching it. Oh yeah, fucking Be the Beginning was the show I wanted to talk about. Holy fucking shit. I've never started a show and forgot to finish it because it was that forgettable. But this is it. This is the one. Again, she can win. Guilty Crown, or it's good. There's season 2. Wait, you like season 2 of... Wait, there's... Okay, which show are we talking about now with season 2? He's Just Gold? Oh, He's Just God? Oh, yeah, Anos the Bodyguard. Yeah. I'm watching season 2. Yeah, I'm watching season 2. You grow too old for it eventually? What, Anos Bodyguard stuff? Mao Gakuen. Irregular. Hell's Paradise is good looking though, at least the animation. Yeah, I want to see Hell's Paradise, even though it's like done by IG Productions. Or Production IG, whatever. But this shit is so fucking funny. There were so many good scenes that I like. Okay, spoiler alert. One of the characters in the show can turn into like a bird-like creature, which is to me a Ghibli reference because that's what Haru from Howl's Moving Castle does. And that's my that's my childhood crush right there. Howl from Howl's Moving Castle is forever gonna be up there in terms of husbandos alongside Usui Takumi. Yes. Hello Radio. And so within Be the Beginning, this awful piece of dumb shit, it's so dumb that I want to put it in bad, but the animation is really good on this. And so there are fight scenes that are super fucking cool, and then some of them involve this character in the show turning into a bird-like creature that is reminiscent of Howl from Howl's Moving Castle. And the animation is good, and the fight scene was well choreographed. And that's why I give it a 5. If not, like, I was tempted to give it a 4. It's like the fucking abomination of a show. You know what this show is like? This show is like Fire Force. Is it called Fire Force? Here's another show I never finished because it was awful. Ene no Shobutai. The same energy. Fire Force, Be the Beginning, same fucking energy. They meshed up too many different genres into one, and it's an abomination. I don't care if you like this, because I know a lot of people are diehard fans of this. Has anyone actually seen this and enjoyed it, and can tell me why they enjoyed it? I gave it a very solid shot. Like, I rarely get to episode 10 for a lot of these shows. I couldn't believe the ending of Enen no Shobutai. Okay, I don't know the ending. I don't think I'll watch it though. Did I mind spoilers? Is it like is the ending as like controversial as Attack on Titan or like Hatarake Mao-sama? I've seen the first season. Do you like it, Bob Ross? Just the fights, that's it, and also 2 times. So you skipped a lot of like the boring dialogue, lore dump, funny, haha, bad jokes that doesn't land moments. I feel like when this show was airing, there's also other shit. Oh, it's summer 2019. Yeah, it was a stacked season. Oh my god. Any Arefureta fans? This show shares the same energy as Anos Bodyguard. Same fucking thing, essentially. Down to its core, it's the same shit, and I fucking love it. It's so bad, it's good. Fights were great, but yeah, some of the subplot was meh. Oh, okay. I thought it was horrible. The reason why I don't like Fire Force, and I feel very strongly about it, was because it's very disappointing. It's one of the most disappointing shows I've seen. It's got good art. The setup is very generic and shonen, so, you know, who gives a shit? But characters are well drawn. They seem to have character, like, they're not, like, poorly designed or anything, or, you know, doesn't have, like, good motivation. They're, like, the characters are okay. But whenever they go, like, the show is this is the type of show that wants you to cry and laugh in the same episode, and it just doesn't do it for me. It makes it a fucking, it feels like a, like, sitcom, you know? Here's an epic fighting scene, here's an emotional moment. I'm gonna, like, bawl my, like, cry. By the way, I didn't cry watching the show. But it's got tear-jerky moments, and then immediately after it, it's like, oh, here's a titty joke. Or here's a joke that does not land because it's awful. I like Fire Force, or I did for a while. But there's fire kicks? I don't care. I know it's really well animated, like, don't get me wrong. The fire, the effects on the show, mwah. Nothing else though. Yeah, Arifureta is a show that is like, I I just love saying his name. It's such a fucking ridiculous name. Every fucking character in that show has a name that is what English sounds like to some Japanese guy. Maybe some of the names are actually real, like Anos isn't actually that bad. But the way they read it always like cracks me up. It's the same as like saying Kishishoto Hato something. Okay, sorry. I'm a thick Monogatari fan, I'm sorry. It's got the same energy as oh, I remember now. Kishishoto Hato Onto Breito. It's just like some gaijin, gaijin in our context. Some Japanese pepega envisioning what English sounds like because they think it's cool. And then they go, Kisushoto Hoto onto Blado. This author made another manga years before. And then no Shobutai ending connect both mangas. Oh, okay. So is it good? By the sounds of like what people are saying, it's like meh. Only by a couple weeks. Oh, oh no! Okane Hoshino, I just finished Claymore, and by just I mean like last month. Yeah, I finished it. I liked it, but it's not a really good show. I still think it. Honestly, I think I like it to the point where I could give it a 7. The aftertaste in that I got from this show was pretty good, but the ending was rushed. Yeah, I liked it. I liked it more than the show objectively is a 6, but I like it as a 7 or even a 7.5. You should watch it, Ashen. It also gives me a bit of a Nier vibe. Because it's the same core concept. People... Okay, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but... It's... a group of people fighting for another group of people, but... there's some conflicts between these two groups. Even though they're fighting for each other. That's the gist of it. So yeah, very reminiscent. I should say maybe Nier is reminiscent of Claymore. I don't know. Yeah, I think Claymore came first, but they bring up similar themes that I think is cool. Like I enjoy the theming of Nier and Claymore. Pacing was good too. Yeah, it's very solid. Like writing is solid. Animation, you know, they cut corners. Does get quite intense sometimes, but again, plot armor kind of thick with this one. Has the old anime sense to it, yep. Like, it's back when writers actually gave a shit about viewer experience. Instead of, let's just put some cool shit on screen because people, the mass media will like it. Like, they actually care about user experience. For me, like, a show like Claymore is like a video game that has been play-tested. Whereas a show like, I don't know, name a modern show. That is, like, not as good. Can I say maybe Promare? No, Promare isn't that bad. But Promare just seemed like a show that did not undergo playtest. Like, it's just, let's put some shit on the screen that is cool and then, you know, farm some monies out of it. Claymore feels like, or the pacing of the show, I should say, makes the show feel personal. You actually have time to think about things. You actually have time to immerse yourself in the story. And instead of like getting a one episode info dump on the lore about everything and there's no world building beyond it, because later on you're just gonna like follow the main protagonist and they're gonna do their thing. I was shocked when her head— oh! Okay, yeah, that scene was cool as fuck. Okanemachi. No, you're not. You don't have. You're not. Your name is first of all not Okanemachi. It was never Okanemachi. It was Okanemochi. I just keep saying the wrong thing. Cause, yeah, my bad. Cause Hoshimachi. Was your name actually Machi or was it Mochi? I think it was Mochi, right? Fuck me. Yeah, another show that I really like, and I won't shut the fuck up about it. I can't spell. I give up. 影の実力者になりたくて影の実力者になりたくて The manga of Claymore is better, but I didn't even make time to like read what is that show, that anime that we saw on YouTube again, that I reacted to on YouTube again. I didn't even have time for that one. I'm never gonna have time for Claymore. The Eminence in Shadow. I can never spell Eminence. I know it's the Eminence, but I can't spell it. I always think it's a double M. It never has a double M. Shit's goated. Oh, this is the manga. I did read some of the manga, and I really enjoyed it too, but... これめちゃめちゃいい。めちゃめちゃいい。New guilty pleasure right here. Eminence has his own genre. No, it's just, you know, it's under the big umbrella that is isekai, but it's a parody. If you don't mind digital paper, manga is probably better for Genshiken. Fuck you, I'm never reading that. The more you tell me to read it, the less likely I'm gonna read it, okay? Just, not read it, but watch it. Give me some time. Give me some time. Let that thought simmer in my brain for a little bit, okay? Arifureta was my guilty pleasure. Arifureta has the same energy as, like I said, Irregular... No, not Irregular. Misfit. Irregular is a different show. Misfit of the Demon Academy. But they don't go as far. They don't... Like, both of those shows embrace their, like, chunibyo-ness and also cringe and everything that has to go... that goes on a power fantasy. But this one hits different. You wanna know why it hits different? Because it takes away even the cringe. The show is not cringy. Okay, so we've talked about this. Cringe is secondhand embarrassment. The best way you take away secondhand embarrassment from the main protagonist is for him to seek or actively enjoy secondhand embarrassment. And that's the entirety of Kage. Like, Sido is the embodiment of I want to be cringy because it's fun. And because of that, it like gets rid of all the cringy factors. At least for me. So it's not like it's a level above Arifureta as well as Bordy Gold. One has Immortal Lolly Vampire, and the other has two magic user twins. Wait. Oh yeah. Yeah, they're basically the same characters. Just gonna ask you to refer to the start of the stream where I was like months ahead of shit. You'll like and cash this as a future win later. Okay. Alright. How about now? How about now? My neck hurts so bad. The right side of my neck muscles are super stiff. It makes me... essentially is ruining my posture. because my head is always like tilted one way. And the only way to really get over it is by stretching it, and every single time I stretch it, it like hurts like hell. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood? I haven't seen that yet. I've seen like up to the episode where the dog happened. You know what the dog do? You know what the dog do? I think you do. What the dog doing? If it wasn't talked about. Joel Tucker, I hate that motherfucker. Okay, no spoilers. I haven't seen that. You can spoil shows I've seen all you like. I have no remorse. I don't care. If Chad hasn't seen shows I've seen, too bad. What is this? Oh, 悪霊城。悪役令状なので、ラスボスを買ってみました。Is it on Netflix? That must be why I'm watching it. I'm also just watching it because it's a reverse harem. Not really a reverse harem, but like a akureijo. Because, man, I cannot sing enough praises for Hametsu no Flag. This show gives me the same energy as Eminence and Shadow. I know they're different genres, they're very different, they're not power fantasies or anything. But both of these shows are able to eliminate cringeness by making the main protagonist so either crave for, like, either strive to be silly or is legitimately silly. I think people underestimate how powerful it is for your protagonist to not be dumb. To not be smart like fucking elite classroom shit, but instead write them to be ridiculous. Like if you write, because Kage in Kage no Jitsurokusha ni something really wanted to embrace the cringe. He really wants to be a mob, right? He wants to experience secondhand embarrassment and get like a high from experiencing secondhand embarrassment. Whereas here, Otome game no Hametsu flag shika nai akuyaku reijo ni tensei shite shimatta. I don't actually understand the grammar here. This show makes it so that the character is so fucking stupid that you cannot hate her or fault her for what's happening, and you instantly fall in love with her. Oh. I was really sad about Nina. I don't remember the names of anyone from FML, I'm sorry. Not FML. FMAB. There you go. I started watching this then and dropped it because it is what it is. Like, because it's a reverse harem. Are you talking about this show? It's so fucking good though. Second season is like, it's got some boring parts, but when it gets good, it also gets really fucking good. Maybe it's just because I have a Ren I know as well. It was interesting at the start, but like the whole... Yeah, but then it became like full-blown an otome game. Like how she avoids stuff. Yeah, but she's so dumb and adorable and likable though. Like the waifu of the show is none of the people that fall in love with Katarina. It's Katarina herself. I don't like dating, so okay. Yeah, you win. You win. What about the other show? What is it called? The Netflix one? That I really enjoy. Okay, I'll just show you. I'll show you. Okay, I'll move this into... But I don't have a folder for stream. Wait, let me save some stuff. And have a look at Erisu. Remember one time when I was streaming and I just decided to do a bunch of sketches? Yeah. Romantic Killer, there it is. This is Katarina, and then this is from Romantic Killer. I still haven't touched those sketches, by the way. I'm sorry. Romantic Killer. This one is it's less of a reverse harem and more of a Junai? Like it's really well animated, it's got funny bits, it's wholesome. This is more wholesome than it is like a funny haha silly protagonist do dumb shit. But it is a reverse harem, technically. Edisys is cute and I love that drawing. I didn't watch this. It's on Netflix jail, by the way. You should try it out for like 2 episodes. I think it's worth it. It's worth you trying it out for 2 episodes. Again, the main protagonist is like the waifu here. You don't give a shit about anybody else. For me, I fell for the main protagonist and nobody else in the show. Junai is a thing. It's just wholesome. It's not June, but it's wholesome. It's te-te-ai, okay? Wait, I gotta clear my throat. Okay. 3 apps watch given. It might strike you as a bit cringy. It's got the same cringy energy as like you can tell that the show, like at first when you watch episode 1, because this is my actual experience with the show. Well, after seeing episode 1, I was like, damn, this show is written for kids. But then it got good. And it kept me like guessing like what's gonna happen next, because it's not a predictable show. And also this character in the center here, he or she is goated. You have to wait to see why they're so goated, but yeah, at first it feels like a show for kids, but then you realize that it's sensible people doing sensible things. Okay? Like most of, like 90% of cute girls doing cute things is actually dumb girls doing dumb things. So is 90% of like high school or, you know, school setting drama, classroom drama. And this one is just sensible people doing very sensible things. Like none of the characters are over the top. They're very like grounded. You can actually see a character like this happen in real life. Some of the situations are relatable, and it doesn't like undercut a lot of the darker side of things. Like there's like a bit of a mystery, and also, you know, something that is you know, not good, but they don't try to lighten it up. They actually show it for what it is, and you know, the consequences and whatnot. So I don't know, I'm just giving you some reasons that you might enjoy the show. I'm not trying to spoil anything. Probably have watched a lot of cringe stuff. I'll endure till the ending of everything. Okay. Streamer fell for QB. What is QB? Clannad is a must watch. Oh yeah, I haven't seen Clannad. Clannad. Okay, I have a confession to make. I think I know why I haven't seen Clannad. Realistic as fuck. I think I know why I haven't seen Clannad. I know season 2 is where it gets good, by the way. I haven't seen it. The reason I haven't seen Clannad was because of how disappointed I was with Angel Beats. I still haven't finished this. I'm 11 episodes in, and I still couldn't bear to finish it because it was so fucking boring. This is the most controversial thing I've ever said, I think, on stream. I don't get it. And then I accidentally, did I mention the part where I, like after watching episode 11, I'm like, fuck this shit. I can't stand more of it. And then I looked up online like why people are praising the show and accidentally stumbled upon spoilers. So I think I know what's happening. But like I can't take it, I think I'll cry. Angel Beats is mid? You think so, Mia? I think it's mid, but everybody tells me it's goated. And I have Angel Beats PTSD, that's why I don't watch Clannad. It's not a cap, you might think it's a cap, but I think every time people bring up Clannad, I automatically go to Angel Beats, because my brain has established that link between the two. And I'm like, bro, shit sucks. Clannad doesn't have the same energy. Why is Angel Beats good again? It's the most forgettable piece of shit. Has anyone seen it? Unexplainable. Kenna, have you seen it? No, okay, then I think it's nostalgia, honestly. I tried. This is what I did. I did watch to episode 11, but it took me 3 tries to get there, and then even after that I had to drop it. I think I dropped it once when I was like 2 episodes in, I dropped it once when I was like 5 or 6 episodes in, and I was like, fuck it, let's just sit myself down and watch this shit till the end. And then I dropped it at episode 11. I don't know why. I don't know. I don't remember a lot of the reasons. Angel Beats is trying to be Clannad-like, but it's just an airlight, right? I've seen it, barely remember the story. Okay. So forgettable is probably one of the reasons then. I don't know. I think it's probably not for my demographic. Or maybe I grew out of it. It was cool. Like, initially, you know, technically an isekai, you know, people showing up in an isekai and have to figure out how the system works within their world. I think that's cool as fuck. But they didn't really elaborate on that. And then it's just human drama again. It's like dumb kids doing dumb things all over again. And then they just do it over and over and over. Every single episode is dumb kids doing dumb things, thinking that they're smart, but they're actually like as dumb as a rock. And then the writer doesn't know how to write smart characters or interesting character development or anything like that. It's just, I don't know. I think that was the impression I got. Clannad was such an experience, and it was probably your 5th anime. You're related to Clannad Genshin. What is with Genshiken always showing up? Clannad is not about being smart at all. I can see how that is true. Angel Beats is about a group of so-called smart teenagers overcoming a difficult situation. But the situation was not difficult, nor does it require smarts, nor were the people smart. Very frustrating. Even though I know nothing about, I remember nothing about the plot. And I also think the jokes, like the humor in the show, did not land for me. So that might have been why. I've shown this before, but since we're talking about anime, I might as well go through a lot of this again. How many characters will you guys be able to recognize? Even though, to be fair, I saved the file name is named after the characters. Yeah, I only drew their heads because I don't want to draw bodies. This is simple. I could never remember the name of this anime. The Kono Oto Tomare. Oto Tomare. Has anyone seen this? Oh, where did my mouse go? Ah! Okay. Has anyone seen this? I think it has a really good aesthetics. Oh, aesthetic on real life. That's why it has such a great impact on me. The answer is 0. I never remember names. So true, bestie. Me too. I can relate to it so well. Wait, you don't like it? Okane Hoshino, you don't like this? Kuso yaro. Kono kuso yaro. It's very cliche, but it doesn't make it bad. It's one of those shows that is so fucking cliche that like a kindergarten kid can come up with a storyline like this. But at the same time, it's charming because it's cliche. There's a lot of shows I like that fall into this category of like, oh, it's just the same shit. It's not for you. I see. I was enticed by the art style because I thought the art style was really good. I didn't think much about the animation. I just like the style. I like the way they draw faces. It's very hard to replicate. In my head, it's the way they draw faces in the show is for whatever reason really difficult to replicate. And it's also like old school manga. I'm sure you can tell by the manga art that this shit's old. Okay, anime is recent, but I think the source material like just has this old school vibe. It's very nostalgic. Kind of nostalgic in the way that Snow White and Red Hair is nostalgic. Good anime and music genre for me is Bocce this. I don't know, Bocce the Rock. It's good. I still haven't finished it. There's so many shows I have to watch. Fuck me. Bocce is good. I'll give you that. It's a solid choice. It's probably way better than Kono Oto Tomare, to be honest. Boccirini is below Mitsumi. Watch Beck instead? Wow. Why is it called wait. Boccherini? What the hell is Boccherini? That's different, isn't it? By the way, this man claims to not watch anime, by the way. Did I misspell it? But what am I trying to look for? It just gave me that K-On! Couldn't. Oh, it gave you what K-On! Couldn't? Phone auto complete Dorphin right now? Okay. Fuck off. Haven't seen K-On! I don't usually care about, like, to me, music anime, I'm sorry, I think this is just me being stupid, claiming this to be true, but music anime is similar to sports anime. Music is a sport in a lot of these animes. Like, there's competitions. It's like all about teamwork again. Blue Lock is the only one that isn't about that. It's very generic stuff. So back as K-On! Before anime was about cute girls. Ah. Non Biori. I've heard of that. What is that? By the way, I'm about to fall asleep. My eyes are struggling to stay open. I need to take a break from my monitor. I've been staring at it for too long. Oh. Okay, I guess Nyam recommended it to me at some point, maybe? Sleeping Bill, hello. Why are you crying, May? My streamer looked up Nampatsu last stream. Wait, what is Nampatsu again? I'm gonna look it up again. Fuck you. Should I not look it up? What is it? What is Nampatsu again? Oh, it's a song. Oh, Nonon Biori. Oh, that's where it came from. It's the link the link that Hoxo sent me. It goes Nyam Pasu. What are you saying? Nyam Pasu. It's just cute. Yeah, I think I have my own Nyam Pasu growing up. I think I remember that my grandma kept telling me that, oh, you know, your cousin used to say this that made no sense but kept saying it, and to this day nobody, including herself, knows what she said back in the day. It's like some equivalent to Nyanpasu. It's some equivalent to Nyanpasu, like in the sense that it doesn't mean any fucking thing. And I had a word like that too when I was growing up. I need to ask my grandma what it was. But it wasn't, obviously it wasn't Nyanpasu. I think mine had to do with is it called a screw? Yeah. I remember, okay, so my Nyanpasu came from the fact that the when I was very young, the remote for a fan, like it was either like an aircon or a fan, was dropped on the ground, and I didn't know the term for a screw in Chinese. Okay, I was very young. I didn't know what a screw was, or what to refer to that part of metal, and then I spit out a random fucking word, and then that became my Nyanpasu. It made no sense, but was apparently cute. Imagine having a working memory. I know, right? Not me. Can't be me. Wholesome, and I got nothing else to say. Kids being kids. Oh, that's good then. Gonna download it right now for a rewatch, not gonna lie. Okay, I will watch it. I will come around to doing it. Stop writing notes. I feel like Chad always write notes whenever I'm saying something silly. It's not gonna show up on the next test. Streamer discover remotes. What is that? Oh, it's a doggo holding a remote. Oh, and I recognize the channel. Why the fuck would she have an emo like this, Miam? The hell? Wait. Oh, that's a gun. That's not a remote. Okay, I thought, like, why is it? Does everybody have a remote? It's part of their emote selection. Remote and emote got my tongue twisted. Cause she's based as fuck and is a big Genshiken fan. Oh, okay. I need to see. I do. Is it like? Are you saying it because you can tell that my eyes are closing a lot? Come on, Grandma. Let's get you to bed. I hope Grandma is like having sweet dreams right now. I'm not gonna come out and pee again because I woke her up. Why is it sleepy too? Wait, really? But I thought my voice sounds super like energetic. Alright, I'm trying to force it for sure, but also I'm just like dream sleeping, not talking in my sleep. What do you call that? Dream talking? Talking dream? Sleep talking? Sleep, I guess sleep talking because they're sleepwalking. I am sleep talking right now. I need to take a shower though. Oh no, the streamer has been diagnosed by chat to be dying. Oh no. And before my brain is gonna spill out from my nostrils, I'm gonna get snot, think that it's snot when it's actually brain matter. Sleeping would also help with the neck thing. No, I have to like sleep in a particular posture that is uncomfortable for me to fix the neck thing. It's not gonna end well. Okay. One day I'll go around to finishing all of these. Oh yeah, this one. Okay, nah, let's not talk about that. I'm tired as fuck. We'll have a look at cute we'll have a look at cute 82nd. So yeah, thoughts on this being the back of a postcard. And then this being the front. If there's anybody in chat that hasn't seen this, please give me some feedback. Stop stalling. Actually, I don't feel like ending the stream yet, you know? Works, ship it. Oh god. Oh yeah. I've got some pimples on my face now, which is very rare. My skin is usually really good. But so imagine this to be my face, okay? Sorry, I don't know how to draw fucking symmetry stuff. I would just use a symmetry tool for this usually. But fuck me, it looks so fucking awful, dude. I can't. Okay, so this is my face, alright? This is my bald head. Fuck. I don't have a pointy head. I'm gonna show y'all where my pimples are at. So, this is a nose. First, okay, this is lips. First, I got a pimple here, which is already super fucking uncomfortable and weird. It's not massive, by the way. None of these pimples are actually that big. They're like pretty fucking minuscule. But I just don't ever get them, which is why I'm mentioning them right now. So I got one there, and then I got 3. Like, okay, this is my ear. Alright. Okay, it's a little too high for this face, but you get the idea. And then I got 3 pimples that looks like some kind of constellation, like right here. I don't know how to describe the awkward feeling of having like a line of pimples. And then, I don't know, draw in some eyes. Hello. That's me. Like, what the fuck? How do you get pimples here? I wear glasses, but the glasses aren't touching those. Glasses are here, I guess. They don't touch the pimples. Like, how the fuck did I get something... like, get a bump on my skin in that position? Your eyes have not even open? I am opening them, okay? Pimples reveal? Who redeemed this? Mod check. No, I just don't understand why this is here. It's so random. I bet it's because like I had bad diet or I didn't sleep enough, and then that's the part of the body that correlates to, you know, some kind of hormones, and therefore there's like pimples there now. I got bumps behind my right ear and on the back of my neck. It's kind of weird. I think it's probably because you slept there, maybe was sweating a little bit, and then the sweat just accumulated there or something, and then caused some kind of reaction. Wakanai. But yeah, and then last night I was like, I couldn't sleep, so I was itching my forehead because there's like little bumps. Like, they're not actually pimples, but I essentially itched my way into blood. And I got a little wound here now. And I'm touching it. Pimple reveal. I just don't understand. It's like perfectly... If you look at this from the side, it's just the fucking straight line with equal distant like bumps. Like, what the hell, dude? Like, did an alien invade Earth and decided to mark my forehead with like 3 pimples? Because they're so perfectly placed. Only God knows some things, my child. Okay. Okay, Hoshino. I guess I better ask Ano Sporty Gordo about that. Did you measure it? No, I didn't measure it, but it was like... It's fucking... Okay, they're deformed now because it's been like many hours. So one of them is like lost volume, and then the other two is like drying out. The whatever liquid is in there is like, you know, no more. It's becoming a relic of the past. But back when I just realized that they were there, they were absolutely fucking equidistant. I took a photo of it because I couldn't believe how like perfectly, like they not only were they equidistant, but they were lined up perfectly as this line, you know. Because two dots form a line, but the third one is, you know, what makes it or break it. Lined up, yup. Illuminati confirmed, yeah, because there's 3 pimples. Don't actually reveal the pimple, you sleepyhead streamer. I'm not gonna. What do you mean? I don't have face cam turned on. You crazy. A streamer has horny pimples? Jesus. Okay, enough of that. I don't think down bad is seen. As I'm just gonna ask everybody. Is these good? Does this pass the quality test? I will change this black outline to one that I think covers her entire body, instead of this current scuffed one. I'll see which one I prefer. But that's a job for Photoshop, and I don't really want to open up Photoshop now. If bot ever does phase reveal, I don't think I can watch ever again. It's too late for phase reveal? Funny you say that, because I did a massive phase reveal. I was super sleepy. I don't know. That day I've been up for like 24 hours. And then... who the fuck was it? Somebody on Discord, I think, was it Huxto? I don't know. I was just like, yo, you guys want to chill? Oh yeah, I was waiting for the Bolo versus Sneeko thing. Oh, not Sneeko. What the fuck is his name again? Bolo? 1 versus 1. Jinxie! Sneeko is the drama between Moist Critical, i.e. Jesus himself. Bolo versus Jinxie. I was like waiting for that because I didn't know it was gonna be such a huge event. While watching like Apex ALGS, I think. And I was also waiting for like NA ALGS on Apex. And that day, I was like, yeah, I was really sleepy. I didn't know what I was doing. And then Hostel or someone was like, yeah, we can chill. And so we chilled in Discord. And then I don't remember who it was, but someone turned on face cam. And then I was so fucking sleepy. I was like, yeah, I'll do it. And there was like a lot of people in the call. There was a lot of people in the call, like, I don't remember. I think 5 including myself, or 6 including myself. And then initially I was wearing a mask and I was like, bro, the mask is too like fucking... it's building up. Like, I'm gonna get pimples if I continue wearing the mask. So I just took it off and then I was just chilling. While like extremely fucking sleepy, not knowing what the hell was actually happening. Yeah, I've done many phase reveals in the past. Nobody expected me to have the same hair. Oh yeah, Down Bad also had a phase reveal, right? Sleepy chilling is the best kind of chilling. Yeah, and because like I don't remember who it was. It might have been Huxto. Whoever the fuck turned on facecam, who made me turn on facecam, because I would like, they didn't make me, but I was very sleepy and I didn't know what the hell I was doing, so I was like, I agreed to it. And then everybody else that joins the call has to turn on facecam. So I got like a bunch of face reveals that day. You've seen Huxto? Yeah, Huxto streamed with camera on a couple times. I'll say one thing. Every time I like see a foreigner that isn't Asian, every time because a lot of my viewers or a lot of my friends, not viewers, friends, a lot of my friends are not Asians, right? Every time they turn on facecam, I'm like, who the fuck is this old motherfucker? I'm sorry. I'm just very Asian pilled. Cause you guys have like you actually have facial hair and looks like dudes, like proper grown-ups. Whereas a lot of Asians just kind of look like kids. Your eyes are getting closed a little too long. I'm sorry, I'm sleepy. Sleepy streamer will do anything. Don't write that in the death note, okay? Jesus. She thinks. No, it's. You guys sound much younger than you look, I think. I'm sorry. I'm just used to looking at Asian faces. I mean, I don't look that young either. You know? Because I remember, okay, if we can make fun of Huckster, I think it's fine. I've made enough fun of him. He might be used to this kind of treatment. But he streamed once. Like, just if you don't know who Huckster is, just imagine a typical white guy, okay? He streamed with face cam once, and I was like, who the fuck is this? I thought this man is supposed to be like under 18, but he genuinely looks like someone I thought would potentially be like 27. It's like, who is behind? Like, who the hell is using Huckster's account to stream? And it turns out it was Huckster. I'm just not used to it. Perhaps he is 27. Nah. Nah. If you give me a voice and ask me to match it to the face, I can't do it. It's not my fault I have high T levels. Is that the hormone or whatever? Is it testosterone? Is that what you need to grow a beard? Okay. That's what T is. Testosterone. Alright. Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, if anything, I'm just complimenting your manlyhood, okay? When I say that you guys look old, it just simply means that you guys have balls and have the appropriate have the organ that produces male hormones. Because it's not the same for girls. Every time I see a girl, I'm like, damn, she's hot. Nice Eddie's drawing. Yo, thank you. Thank you. Oh shit, it's that time again. It's that time of the day where the streamer has to pronounce a name. And we'll probably butcher it. Is it an L or an I? It's an L. Slayery? Slayery? Sorry. Thank you for the follow. I'm not was not gonna say that. I was not gonna say that Akane Hoshino, okay? Slurry? I'm very sleepy. I don't think I've been this sleepy on stream in a very long time. Yes, first time viewer, don't mind the sleepy streamer who happens to be out of her mind. I'm out of my mind regardless of whether I'm sleepy or not, okay? But yeah, I was thinking about turning this into a postcard. And so this is what the front looks, and then this will be what the back looks. And here's a cute erisu for you. Chibi erisu. It sounds like slavery no matter how you say it. Now that did not come from me. That's just some guy called Akane Hoshino. Some stranger on the internet. That's not me. What is being said in chat does not represent the actual brain cell that the streamer has. I think it's pronounced Slieri? Slieri. Oh, Slieri! Is it? I don't know. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I'm very bad at pronouncing names. Hi. I meant to say Sleary. Sleary? Bro, English is hard. When there's an E next to an I, I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Or I next to an E, same shit. By the, what is it? Transitive properties of equality, E next to I is the same as I next to E. English is hard, Mike. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I know a girl from Hong Kong, from where I'm from, with an English name that is unique. It's unique because she made it up. But it also has like an O next to an U, and it's not. It's one of those. It's really fucking like when you see it, you don't know how to read it until she reads it out loud, and you're like, oh, so that's your name, because she made it up, like out of nothing. But her English is really good, and it is like just an English name that she made up. Chinese so easy, ni hao. Yes, just ni hao. Just ni hao everybody. All names are made up. True. So true, bestie. All language is made up. Go ahead, Doctor. What is it? No, it's too unique. I'm not doing that. But it's like an O next to an U or a U next to an O. I don't know the order. Yeah. But like thinking of her makes me think of a lot of other things, so let's not say that. Let's not talk about that. Because she gets made fun of a lot for a reason that I think I will be made fun of in the future, or not in the future, like now. Unique. Mahogany. Oh shit! Posture check, bruh. You can't do that to me. I need to do another IL stream with like horrible posture so that people can spam posture check and actually see it in action. I do check my postures and I straighten up my back and such. I got this because your posture should be lying down. So that is why, like, I should just lay down, and that's the posture I need to be in, huh? Wow. 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 Oh yeah. Since this is what I'm looking at, by the way. I'm just staring into the screen. Since I looked up Jinxie versus Bolo, I also want to mention that I did not know that Icy Cat had a charm in Rainbow Six. If you play Rainbow Six, you know who I'm talking about. If you don't, then fuck you. You're irrelevant. Get out of here. It's joke. It's a joke. Everything I say is a joke that happens in Minecraft, okay? Don't actually leave. Thanks for refunding the channel points, by the way. Yeah, you're welcome, dumbit. Now I have enough for Kevin points. No! Don't do it! I'm too sleepy. You can't threaten me every single stream, though. Maybe next stream when I'm not sleepy, I'll do it. Maybe. Attacking chat for not playing Siege. I'm sorry. It was joke. It was joke. If you don't have the same sense of humor, and if you have not lived my life, and you are therefore, you therefore can't relate to streamer, it's your fault. It's your sin. Downbad always knows what emote to use in every single situation. That's a good one that I don't remember I had. Yeah, if you don't play Siege, you're right. Keep going. Siege is a sad story. Oh yeah, I have to unstink myself, chat. Oh shit, it's been 5 hours! Bro, I thought it's only been like 3. It's almost 5 hours. Can I drag it onto the 5 hour mark? We can try ending the stream precisely on the 5 hour mark. I have 7 minutes to like prep my final finale TED talk. This is such a fucking chaotic stream. I ended up doing absolutely nothing like useful. I didn't play Apex like how I initially wanted to. I didn't play Uma Musume like how I initially wanted to. I didn't draw anything. We just talked about anime. I think a stream about anime or about me talking about anime is pretty good sometimes. But I need to watch new anime so that there's like new banter, you know? Do you prefer Apex or Rainbow Six? Apex is a much better game. Okay, Apex as video games, Apex is way better. As a game that you like, if your goal is to experience good gameplay, play Apex. If your goal is to chat with people and have fun with a friend, Siege is the way to go. If you play Apex, you don't get to talk to your friend. It's always gonna be like absolute silence because there's like nothing interesting going on, or it's gonna be there's an enemy on me. Cracked. Purple shield cracked. Blue shield cracked. Oh, he's on the roof. Can we take height? Do you have a Q? Do you like... I'm gonna use my ulti here, you know? It's a lot of that and the games are long. Whereas in Rainbow Six Siege, once you die, you can just banter. Because you have no downtime. Or sorry, you have a lot of downtime in Rainbow Six. Once you die, like who gives a shit about watching drones if you're playing casual? Just like fucking have a chat. And then you can also... Because you get to see the other person's perspective without dying, like after dying, but you know, you get to respawn later, you can also mock how your friend is playing the game. You can also be like, you know, who's where. It's more engaging because you know the callouts too. Like, how the fuck do people give callouts in Apex besides on me, look at the ping? Like, it's not about communication. Apex is not a game about communicating effectively because the most effective way to communicate is via pinging something, and it's just gonna be watch my ping. Like, there's no actual like in-depth call out like it would matter. Like, he's on the left side of the door that goes from this room to that room, you know. You could say shit like that for Rainbow Six, but you can never do the same for Apex. Because it's more movement based, it's fast paced. By the time you give a call, the enemies have already moved somewhere else. There's no point. You can only like give a brief direction or ping something, you know. Apex is Mario Party with guns. Mario Party, at least you're having like fun with friends. With friends is the keyword. Apex is not a fun game with friends. If people ask you to play Apex, I guess including me, maybe not including me because I'm not that deep into Apex, but if people ask you to play Apex, they're probably asking you to play because they know you're good at the game. When people is asking you if you want to play Rainbow Six, it's probably because they want to have a chat. You know? That's just me. Depends on the friends, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure you can banter about anything, whether it be Apex or Siege, but it's the downtime that matters. Like, okay, Apex, once you... Like, okay, in Rainbow Six, once you're dead, you can still give comms, because you can watch cams, you can, like, give the general direction of where the guy who killed you was at, and it's usually... They'll usually still be there by the time you call it. Whereas Apex, once you die, you just shut up. No? If you die and you're either waiting for a friend to get you to a respawn beacon, or your banner is expired, what the fuck do you do then? You shut up and let your friend play, no? Purple Cracked got me? Yeah, because that's... I did 80 on the Wraith. She's porting away. Okay, I'm using my Bangalore ulti. Can you guys get to the second floor? But I've seen enough Apex streams to know what the call is and the general gist of what people say. Once you get like into intense Apex gaming, there's just no room for banter. It's just... He's 1 HP, he's 1 HP, on me! He's behind the... No, and then it's like, play my knockdown! Thirst stat, we're gonna mirror that. Oh, they're inting. At least in Rainbow Six, it feels a bit more like a intellectual challenge when you give calls. Like, oh, he's like on the northwest corner of box. You can pre-fire that. You still have a drone. Do you have a drone? Can you put down your drone? He's coming up from metal. He's coming up I don't know, main stairs, red stairs, on me, yeah, and then obviously on Siege you also get on me. But at least Siege players have the pride to admit that on me is a bad call, right? I think universally everybody in Siege is like, yeah, on me is a bad call. But when it comes to Apex, there's just no other way to call it. How the fuck do you call that he's like in building 231, floor 2B? All you can say is on me. Cause that's a better call out than he's in like the 3-story building with like some crates or something, you know? It's just true. It's just true. The new rank system seems so weird. I kind of like the placement matches. Nothing like bombing all 10 and ending up in silver. Are you talking about wait, silver. Both games have silver. Are you talking about Apex or Siege? Oh, talking about Siege, okay. Or 2B, sorry. It's just, I just wanted a number and a letter, and 2B is what comes to mind, okay? Oh yeah, remember how I set my official waifu from Nier Automata as 21-0? I told that to a streamer, a friend, and then he looked it up. And then before he looked it up, I didn't know that the 21-0 was blonde, but apparently she is. Look at her. Can you feel the mommy vibes? Or the tsundere vibes? She's best mommy to 9S. Oh, it's 5. Shit, it's been 5 hours already. What the fuck, dude? When I'm sleepy, I guess I banter better too. What the fuck, spoilers? No, it's not spoilers. It's just some character. It's like an operator in the game. As soon as you get to the bunker. Wait, is there gonna be spoilers in here? Oh no, I'm gonna leave that. I didn't really look too deep into it. But I mean, you see a character design at the very start. Oh, you saw spoilers? Okay, then I'm not gonna click back. I'm not gonna go back. I just thought that her character design was like better than what I expected, because I didn't really have a good look at how she looked. 6-0 has this like wavy hair that I'm not into. But she is adorable. I'm not into this hairstyle, mostly because of like having first-hand experience with this hairstyle and knowing how uncomfortable it can be. As once it gets loose, it's hard to tie it back up, and also like it's just gonna dangle like right next to your ear, and is uncomfortable in many ways, which is why I don't like this haircut. It's different from the one that Makima has though, because Makima is just like a braid after you tie everything up, like at the back, so it doesn't interfere with the ears. 6-0 cutest, need long ears, okay. I will play Uma Musume on stream before the event ends, one time at least. You get to see some right shower action, Mia. What is that? Oh yeah, I remember that. VTuber. Yeah, that's gonna be me down bad. You're gonna be so glad you missed out on the phase reveal, because that was my phase reveal. That was it. I guess I also have some testosterone, because look at that like stubby beard. Kameto-chan. Kame-chan. Is this song actually on sale, by the way? Suise. Oh god. Maintenance song. I know the CD is actually like, this is an April Fool's thing, and they released a CD, the music, and then she did a stream about, you know, being a cute girl. I picture this, but more Asian. You mean that the face reveal? From what you tell me all the time, you look like this. true. Yeah, it's true, down bad. I do look like that. You can ask Huxto. Huxto will tell you that it's true. It's super true that I am close to bald. Yes. Yes, very true. High tea also causes... Oh, wait, really? High testosterone also causes baldness? Then explain like all the facial hair and actual hair that down bad has. It's okay, bald Wraith is a bald. I died to saliva again. I choked on saliva again. Bald Wraith, a baddie with a bald head. So true. But, bruh, Wraith can rock this because her head is very round. Look at how round this shit is. My head is like ugly as fuck because it's asymmetrical and like it's got bumps and stuff. Top G bullshit? Wait, what's top G bullshit? Yeah, this is my face reveal right here. That's me. Ooh. That's me. At date bald Wraith? What is... Okay. I guess different strokes for different folks, am I right, guys? What the fuck is that? No, it's just one of Wraith's skin. She goes like purpleless. What the fuck is that? Why is .esports, whatever this website is, making an article about bald Wraith? What's the appeal to be bald Wraith? Seriously, as a Wraith main, I'm dumbfounded as to why people use... What the hell? Oh, what the Stop it. Why people use this horrid skin? What is the appeal here? Is it just to tell everyone in the lobby that you have garbage taste? I've played Apex since day one, meaning Wraith since the beginning, and absolutely never even thought about using that terrible ugly skin. What's with people like bald shaming? Holy fuck, dude. I mean, who gives a shit? Why are people shitting on the skin so bad? She's probably sweaty as fuck though. Oh yeah, so that makes for a shiny forehead, see? Sparkly dome. Your head got looking ass pyramid pimples. Yeah, my head is not the roundest thing. Woman going bald probably the worst choice. How about this? Consider this. It's not like a willing thing. Like they did not go bald willingly. It's either genetics or, you know, they're undergoing some kind of treatment, medical treatment like chemotherapy that causes hair loss. Like maybe consider that before like shaming the bald, you know? So yeah, I'm saying all this to say that if you use the bald Wraith skin, you probably just want to feel like a cancer patient. It's a joke. It's a joke. Some goes because they feel gender fluid. Ah, okay. Being bald is gender fluid? That I did not consider. I wish a shiny experiment gone wrong. Oh, I don't know anything about the lore of Apex. She's like 11 from Stranger Things. I don't know Stranger Things. Or Akira from Akira. I haven't seen Akira. I have plans to seeing it though with somebody. With anybody. Honestly, if you want to watch that show on Discord and don't mind screen sharing, hit me up. Always shame bald Canadians. Wow. Poor NL. 5 minutes later, she feels like a man. What are you trying to say, huh? With a shiny forehead, you can blind your enemies easy win. It's the same with like back in the day in Rainbow Six Siege. You drop nades not because you can kill them, but in order to screen shake them to death. Yes. Why did I bring that up? I don't know. It's a weird tangent. That's what they say. That's what gender fluid people feels like. Oh. Hairless? Like going bald because of gender fluidity? I think the most, honestly, what would be the most gender fluid haircut if not bald? I think a short bun would work, like a man bun. Because girls rock the same hairstyle as guys when it comes to man buns. It's similar enough. But I know a lot of people have issue with like man buns or tying their hair up in general. I've always had long hair. I guess I look feminine to some cultures. No. Your I can like I can feel the testosterone that is oozing out of your thick hair, thick long hair. And your beard. Not to forget about your beard. It just runs in the family. That's cool. I know a friend. Okay, I have very typical like Asian hair, or like Chinese hair, I should say, which is super thin. But like when I was in uni, I met a girl that has like insanely thick hair. Like the diameter of like one of her hair probably is equivalent to like, I don't know. Like 10 of mine? That's a safe estimate. Thick hair is the best. I'd imagine like thick hair to be really hard to work with. A comb smoothly. Oozing testosterone, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, kiss a homie. You guys go get a room. Thick hair is the best. I don't know. Thin hair is annoying because I think it's easier to, you know, it's easily broken. What is that even? I forgot I had that. Give Pepe makeup. My cousin straightened my hair one time. You do have very curly hair. Usually, I feel like thick hair, whatever gene goes with thick hair also goes with curly hair. Because it's very rare that I see thin curly hair. People with thin hair tend to wanna, you know, make them curly by going to the salon, doing some magic on that. Whereas I guess thick hair is just more sturdy and keep the curve or keep the swirl. I don't know how to describe it. Or like a sleazy pimp or something. A bunch of pimples. What is that emo? Rare Pepe as BTTV Glow? What the fuck? This looks like more like an Illuminati Pepe than Pimple Pepe, but... Alright, Social's gonna go get dinner. Thanks for stopping by the stream as usual. Thank you, thank you. Have a good one. Have a good one, social media. Bro, today's banter is like pretty wild. I am high and like sleep deprived and sleepy, so... Wait! What is a hazmat suit? You can put the pimple on the hazmat. What the hell? Wow. Happy Din Din Sock Sock. When did this trend happen? Like, why is Miam doing the doubling for syllables now? When did that happen? Like, are you okay? I noticed that it happened, but I didn't figure out when it happened. What are these emotes? Amogus? And then you're gonna do the Amogus butt shake one again? Months ago? Okay. What? Why though? Why? What caused it? Did Downbat try to put the Feels Batman into the hazmat? How do you guys overlap emotes? I still to this day don't know how to do it. But why not though? True. Nip, you blink every 0.9 seconds, meaning your melatonin hormone going high, so you need to lay down to your bed and get a good night's sleep. I still need to shower, okay? Not so fast, homie. Yeah, there's the butt. There's the jiggly butt. Oh yeah, chat, this is really good. I forgot to talk about this. One Room Angel. Read it. It's a very short one. It only has 8 chapters. It's contained within a single book. And then what you don't need to know about this is that it's not really a BL. For what? Okay, so the only IRL friend that I am in touch with and also like hang out sometimes together, and also the one that was like, yo, you wanna sell your shit at Doujinshi-con? Yeah, that friend is a Fujoshi. I feel like Chad has known more about this like imaginary friend of mine than me. Yeah, she's imaginary, by the way. But yeah, she's a fucking Fujoshi, so every time we go to a bookstore, like a manga store, the first thing she does is go into the BL corner. And then one time I was like, yo, you want to recommend me some BL? Just to like, as a conversation starter, I was like, yo, BL, I know you're into it. You want to share some? And then she told me to read this because it's a BL. It's not a fucking BL. She's fucking crazy for thinking it's a BL. It's BL? It's not though. It's very not. I never read, but chat, read this? Yes. Someone sounds like she's making an excuse. The buying donkey. Yeah. Also, she's also the donkey friend. The imaginary donkey friend, the imaginary skateboard friend, the imaginary art friend. Also the imaginary cosplayer. It's all in my brain. It's all in my head. Yeah, okay. I've talked about this before, but I've made a new like realization. Essentially, I don't have many friends in real life. Okay? I think this is really well established. That I have a stronger online presence than I do in like IRL social circles, okay? So it do be like that because I'm a shut-in. In many ways I am. In more ways than one, even though I'm not like socially anxious or anything. It could be copium, but you know. So deep down I'm always like I don't really care if I have friends, but I want to see what it's like having them, you know? Because I don't feel loneliness. I don't like my craving for friends isn't because of loneliness or isn't because I feel like I need to meet people, but rather the fear that one day I'm gonna actually become a sociopath. Like if I don't talk to enough people, I won't become a sociopath, because if you're on Twitch and you're streaming, you're likely to be okay. Like you don't hate the world enough to be like, yeah, well, I'm giving up on humanity, right? But sometimes I just feel like doing it because whenever I have a friend that I could talk to that isn't chat, I'm like, man, it's kind of fun. It's fun to think about people that you meet than whatever deep, dark secrets you've been storing inside your brain. You know, occasionally it's a good change of pace. So what, we love ya? Wait, what? Genocidal streamer? Narcissist Twitchers? That's me. But I don't think I've ever been more comfortable without friends. Or like, I think I'm in a good like headspace. My headspace is good now. Or I've decided that I'll just leave it to luck. I'm not gonna force it anymore. I tried forcing it. Again, it's not really out of the desire to befriend someone, but more so to have someone to talk to seem less of a degenerate. It's for very selfish reasons. I mean, I'm not a very selfish person though. Here's the thing, here's the twist. Here's the fucking what's it called? Mujun? What is it called in English? I think it's Mujun in Japanese. What the hell is it called? The contradiction. I don't think I've brought this piece up before. I've read somewhere that some people think that being selfish is the best way to be selfless. I want to agree with it, but I do the complete opposite, I think. Being selfish, let me say it again. Being selfish is the best way as like a species to be selfless. Does it make sense to you? I go to work 6 days a week and I got not much friends, but on the internet I have tons of friends and real friends. Not always good for you. Sometimes you need to be alone or shut in. Yeah, sometimes. But I'm like that, like, I want to say 50% of my life. So like, maybe that's too much time spent being a shut-in. Like, in my entire life, I've been like 50% shut-in, I guess. And the number is growing exponentially as I age. I get it, but I'm kind of over like the whole craving a friend thing. Cause here's what happened, right? Every single time I say something and there's consequence, I'm like, should not have said that. But do I regret saying it? No, I guess. But here's the story, okay? I was like talking about this on like a Kanto channel. About how I want friends and stuff. Like, it's not that I'm looking for a belonging. I just say it as like a way to kind of make fun of myself, you know? Like, I'm not saying it to get someone to be like, oh, poor you. I'm saying it because it's true and I don't mind it, and people would probably think that it's some way of like self-deprecation. Therefore, in the end, I achieve a higher, like, I get to save phase, but also give phase. I get to give phase. I think giving phase is like a good way to say it. But then it's not that people aren't taking it too seriously, nor is me taking it non-seriously. Like, I'm very serious about it, and the people like about like wanting to make friends. And then whoever's on the receiving end, when they hear me rant about making friends, is like, yeah, we're down to be friends with you. And then every single time I feel like I reach out to someone or like say shit like this and then accept that someone is gonna reach out because I've said shit like this, they ended up like disappointing me in more ways than one. I don't want friends in my real life that much, honestly, because myself as being enough for me isn't enough for me to be happy. That's good. I'm happy for you. I don't know, before the internet was fast, I hung out with a fair amount of people outside. I do feel like those connections did feel a lot better than the online ones. But I've met some solid people online. The internet is making IRL feel like IRL is the fake world. Yeah, I can see that. Also, the screen is too bright. I'm sorry. I want to look at something else. I just pulled up like a fucking dark screen on my end. Not having online friends is okay too. Being able to have fun by yourself or thinking stuff for yourself is a good way of living. Yeah, I mean, as long as you're happy, who gives a shit? As long as you're happy about the state of being that you're in, who cares about how other people think? But in me reaching out to someone else, it's no longer, when you've established a relationship, it's no longer just a thing that you get to control. And I'm a control freak. I'm very possessive. I'm like, I need everything to be... I'm not... Like, I don't have OCD over it, but you might as well consider me someone with OCD when it comes to behavior in general. So I get easily like pissed off. And like, as much as I want to say I'm selfish about it, I think deep down I also think me being selfish is also being selfless in some way. But then sometimes I think it's the opposite. Sometimes I think it's me being trying to be selfless is the most selfish thing. Wait, that's the same thing. Wait. I get those mixed up. Fuck me. You know? Actually, he is so right. Wait. You gonna have to explain the context around selflessness. We're not talking about charity or future of the planet, are we? No. It's just a feeling of what you're doing is good for someone else. That's like the selfless. If what you're doing does not benefit you and benefit others, that is how I'm defining selflessness in this context. Whereas selfishness is just knowing that something only benefits you and doesn't benefit the other, and you still do it. That's selfish. In this context, it's nothing like groundbreaking. Like, we're not gonna go into that kind of deep philosophy here, okay? He's so right about people being fake in real life. Yep, it's really fucked up. They use you. I think it's copium when I say I don't ever get used by people. I think I'm easily manipulated. I also am very good at manipulating others. So it's... I don't know. Maybe it's copium. I need water. This is gonna be the final topic, the final can of worms I open up the stream. We're ending on a more serious note, because I want to see what you guys think and what your experiences are like. This is, I guess, the next step in our evolution, but there was definitely a time where we needed each other for survival. Yeah. Now, I'm not saying like the world should become more selfish or anything. In the end, all I'm saying is that I hope the world becomes a smarter place. Which has really nothing to do with whether you're selfish or selfless. You should make that judgment call, because there are situations you want to be selfish, there are situations you want to be selfless. Okay, I think, again, I bring this up because Parasite also talks about this, Parasite the anime. Like, we're such... Like, while we're a fucking network of... We exist within the network of humanity, we are also individuals. Like, should always put our needs at first. You know? Like, that should be our priority. Guess I got replaced with jobs and paying taxes. Online, you can curate what people see about you, making yourself seem perfect when you're not. It's the same with it. I don't understand why chat is so obsessed with the online versus IRL thing. It's the same for both sides. But the only difference between online interactions and IRL interactions is the preconceived rules that you have to obey. There's less rules on the internet than there is in real life, but the general gist applies. Anybody can be anybody and portray a side of themselves that isn't real at any given moment. It doesn't fucking matter if it's online or offline. It's just more likely that, it's just that people are more likely gonna behave in real life because they don't want to be seen as like a fucking weirdo in real life, because there are more consequences. That's the only difference. Streamer will baby rage if you don't first in chat for a couple weeks. I don't think I'm that parasocial yet. I feel like having friends in real life is way better than online because you can physically read people. It makes social interactions easier and harder at the same time though. Yes, you can physically read people. Like you can read their body language, it's easier to tell what they're thinking probably, if you're good at it. But there's also people that are socially anxious about having to meet someone face to face. You know? I don't think like the online versus IRL argument, like the whole like which is better thing will ever have a conclusion, and it's kind of not worth debating about because it's like, or not worth talking about. I'm not trying to start a debate, but it's not worth talking about because there's just, it's such a well explored area in like human psyche. The problem is honesty. I don't give a duck about the people I met online. That's good, that's healthy. Also, being able to talk to physical people instead of intangible online people who don't actually care about you or what you're going through in real life. Again, it depends on the people. You can read someone online just as you can read someone that's in real life. You just have to get used to it. We're saying all of this because we came from a world where internet was not the first way we communicate with each other. If you're an AI, you would say the opposite. You would think that, oh, internet is a way easier platform for people to communicate because I can read people easier on the internet. But we're not born on the internet. We're born in real life. You know? I would only care about real life friends, etc. because they could have some impact on me if something happens. I think people on the internet can have just as much of an impact. I mean, have you seen XQC's chat and how like he gets thrown donations of people saying, can you please say welcome to the jungle with me because you saved my life like 2 years ago? As an example, right? It's like, people online can change lives too. That's why I only need a few real friends. Yeah, I agree with that though. I think friends should be those that you keep like close to your heart. If you can't keep them close to your heart, they're technically not friends. They're just bystanders. Or they're like colleagues. But I have very high like expectations of friends, so we've gone through this. Let's not like repeat ourselves. We've established that a sleepy streamer can be manipulative into doing anything it's coming. So true, bestie. No, I think I don't know. I feel like I've talked about this, but I will treat people how they treat me. I think that's the baseline. So if someone is very cool and friendly and fucking nice, obviously I'm gonna be nice to them. And I feel like I have to be just as nice as they were to me. So what they do that is I consider nice might be something they consider like really petty. But if to me that is like super good, I would like sometimes return a favor by tenfold, just because I think it means that much to me. And in that sense, I guess I'm pretty easily used. If you can find my like, not sweet spot, what am I talking about? If you can find my soft spot and somehow do something that is like, you know, low effort, but somehow for whatever reason means a lot to me, I'm like, damn, I'm gonna die for you now. I have that kind of mentality. I'm trying, like, sometimes I think I should be more selfish. Sometimes I think, like, it's unhealthy to think this way, and therefore I have to be more, I have to have more self-control over these things. And acknowledge the fact that, like, they probably didn't intend to be so nice. I just envisioned them to be so nice when they're, like, they don't give a shit. So, yeah, in a way, parasocialness. Everyone has their own views on the subject. No, because I don't actually give that much of a fuck. You're the only streamer I watch if I can. Wow, holy shit. Ooh, the pressure is real now. I don't use social media. Lonely people, okay. I mean, social media, I don't use it. I don't use the social media most people use. I just use Instagram because, I mean, if I don't use that, I'm gonna lose touch with that one imaginary friend that also does cosplay and goes to Japan and draws and skateboard, you know? You what? Wait, what did I say? Did I say something that was sus? The sweet spot? Was that why people were hawing? Sorry, I was reading chat. I was growing up. Fuck me, dude. Lonely people screaming into the abyss like Paul Crazy. Paul Crazy is such a wonderful emote. I'm really established myself in the internet for not to get hurt or anything because I know the dangers. That's good. I am not as confident when I say that I don't care about things anymore. The fact that the thought occurred to me and that I have to verbally say that I don't care about this strikes me as copium. When I truly don't care about something, I don't even think about it. So when I do say that I don't think about or I don't care about something, I'm usually trying to manipulate someone else into thinking otherwise. I think. And it's unhealthy. I do that a lot. I do that way too much. Now I'm self-aware and I don't do it as much. Yeah, it's like saying I don't care if I die. In Minecraft, of course, in Minecraft. Everything is in Minecraft. Everything we say in this chat happens in Minecraft and nowhere else. Streamer is a puppy, not a chat cat. Am I the puppy with the remote again? Oh, this time I don't have the remote, okay. Too royal for your own good? That's what that means? Yeah, like, if you say I don't care, the thought had to occur to you that you have to say it. It almost sounds like you're trying to like convince yourself that you don't care about something. I see that in a lot of people. I'm not saying that Akane Hoshino, that's your case, but like 9 out of 10 times when someone brings something up, it's because it's on their mind. I guess when you're a tsundere Scorpio like me, which is not true by the way, but if I also have the habit of like saying the opposite thing, just kind of as like a mental hurdle. I want to see how I would respond to it. It's the same mentality as when you this reminds me of that one Stanley Parable 2 moment, Ultra Deluxe moment. Essentially, if you have to choose between two flavors of ice cream, vanilla or chocolate, and you couldn't, and you know, like, you are conscious of the fact that there's one that you want to go for and not the other. And when you ask the friend that's next to you to like choose a flavor for you, and when they say chocolate, you say, oh, actually, you know what? I've made up my mind. Thank you for making me realize how bad of a choice chocolate is. I'm gonna choose vanilla. You know, have you ever had that moment where like vanilla easy? Yeah, chocolate is bad. Chocolate is good as a piece of chocolate, but it's bad as a flavor of another food usually. But yeah, you do that, right? You ask a friend or ask someone for a second opinion because you know you have an opinion that you cannot articulate, so you need someone else to articulate it for you. You know? And for me, I do that when I say I don't care. But it's not like I'm not enlisting someone else's opinion on whether I want which flavor ice cream. When I say I don't care about something, I'm asking myself, do I actually not care about it? And 9 out of 10 times, I do care about it when I say I don't care about something. You know what I mean? Like, does any of this make sense? I think maybe the analogy was bad. Maybe I brought up a bad example to illustrate what I do when I say I don't care. So now I try to avoid it. Because if the thought occurs to me, I probably care about it. So why bother? Why bother going through the mental hurdle? Got you, homie? Yeah. Yeah, see if I care, you know? Also, just to sound rebellious and stuff. Yeah, I guess that's part of the tsundere, you know, behavior that I do not condone anymore. Thank the Lords. I've come to realize that it's saying you don't care is kind of like lying to yourself or trying to convince yourself to not care about something. When you ask your girlfriend where she wants to eat and she says I don't care, and then you choose it and she says not there. Yeah, but you also have to realize when people do that, it's because they expect you to know what their favorite thing is. When your boyfriend or your girlfriend, usually I don't have a boyfriend or a girlfriend, so it's usually a situation that happens on me. Like I'm usually the one saying I don't care. While like secretly expecting something good to happen, right? And also, I guess my mom used to do it a bunch too. My mom, it's always ladies that does that, isn't it? I don't know if guys do it. I'm sure they do, but they don't show it probably. Like they don't show the disappointment as much as the girls would. But I do it because I have trust in someone. When someone say I don't care, that means they trust that you would make the best decision for them. Now, whether they whine about it afterwards or not, should also tell you how much they like you. If they whine after you chose badly, if they bother to tell you why you chose badly, they probably love you. You know what I mean? So it's like when someone complains about something, don't see it as like negativity 1000%. Sometimes they're doing it as like a test to see if you could pass it, and if they bother to correct you, they probably like you. They probably like you, so it's okay, down bad. It's okay. And you should ask her why not there. Like if someone is like, okay, you take charge. You choose whatever you think is best for me. And I was like mad that you chose wrong, or said it's not, that's not it. Your accurate response, I think the response you should have is, why not? Or do you mind? Like, be very serious about it and ask why they didn't, like, agree with that choice. And if they're willing to tell you, they probably still like you, so it's all good. Bart is married to the game? What game? To Siege? Oh no, not Siege. Oh, Tales Runner, okay. I'll accept that one. No, but it's a Korean game. It's Smilegate. Ew. Ew. Can I be married to my Umamusumes instead? I'd rather marry Blue Protocol, which is the MMO that's gonna come out, the Japanese one, than Tales Runner. At least it's not Smilegate. It's not Korean. I'm not racist. I just don't like Korean gaming companies. Choosing is hard sometimes. Yeah, so it's the same with drawing. It's the same with drawing. Choosing where to start when you draw an image, like this boy right here, is difficult. Why do you think artists need a sketch to do shit, to get shit done? It's because I guess the human brain is better at the human brain is better at spotting mistakes than it is creating something out of nothing. So if you draw something very ugly on the canvas, at least you would see how you could fix it. You know? Why would people, always start drawing the head by drawing a circle? Because then you can mold the circle into something else. Because then you can be like, oh, the chin should go here. Because relative to the circle, it makes sense for the chin to go here. It's just a point of reference. What about the ear? Oh, the ear should probably go here. Because I now have the circle as a point of reference. The brain is just easier to fix mistakes that, that's been made than to like create something out of nothing. So you gotta sketch it out. And sometimes the way people sketch out like an answer because they're indecisive and don't know what to do about it, is to ask someone for a second opinion, just to know what their first opinion was. Just bought Lunacid? What is Lunacid? Oh, it's a video game, okay. 10 out of 10 rating out of Steam? What the hell? Oh, that's a deep one. That's a deep burp. That came from water I drank ages ago. Wait, Oh, it's from FromSoft. First-person dungeon crawler inspired by FromSoft games like Shadow Tower and Kingsfield. I've not heard of those two games. Oh, that was kind of creepy. That creeped me out a little bit. First-person dungeon crawler hack and slash? Oh, is that a ranged weapon? Crossbow? Huh. Looks like Kingsfield. I don't know what Kingsfield looks like. I was pretty interested in the game that Northern Lion played. That is meant to be like the hack and slash of Escape from Tarkov. EFT. Because you loot, you get out, you sell your loot, you go back in with some loot. It's all about the loot. Oh, Akane Hoshino has lost the game. Yes, I've beaten you. Nippu-san. Oh no, these nicknames are getting out of control. Nippu-san. My god. Good night to everyone. Good night to you, Akane Hoshino. Atane. Moi moi. Bye bye. Bye bye, Akane Hoshino. Oka. Hey, bye. Someone gifted me 25 on... Wait, what? 25 USD? That's Poggies. Yeah, buy all the games you want, man. You're rich now. Dark and Darker. It's a... I feel like I keep hearing about this. Oh yeah, yeah, that's the name of the fucking game I was thinking of. The game that Northern Lion played. I immediately forgot what I said. Yeah, is it good? I think it's fun with friends, right? It's another one of those games where you get to banter with friends. And like goofy in a way that it's more funny to play. Like it's more fun because it's a funny, goofy game compared to EFT. Not to mention all the hackers over in Tarkov. Didn't the guy sued? Wait, they got sued for what though? Huh? Huh? Oh, South Korean video game developers? What the fuck? So it's like two people competing for the leadership or like the ownership of the game? What the fuck? Is that why Northern Lion is not playing it anymore? Gonna buy Darkest Dungeon 2 and not beat like I did with Darkest Dungeon 1. I see. Yeah, buy all the games you want. Yeah, mate. Oh, they claim he stole from him. And then it's gonna get into like the ownership of like a concept, and then it's gonna be like a 10-year lawsuit because no one knows. It's never gonna end. It's just gonna be two parties burning money in court because, you know, you have to like define like originality in a world where originality does not exist. Yeah, all I like is competitive shit. I need a gaming therapist. It's okay if that's what you want out of your video games, you know. You don't need a therapist. You just need to win. You just need to win those video games and that'll be the perfect therapy to you. Or just, you know, talk to people too. That helps. Darkest Dungeon 2 is... don't ask me, man. I don't know. Oh, not yet. Okay. I have no idea. Man, I've dragged this stream out for another hour. Unreal. I am the Unreal Engine 6. Yeah, what the hell is happening? I almost feel like lawsuits on video games nowadays is just like good marketing strategy. It depends on what the lawsuit is on. I mean, with the Bayonetta shit, it's clearly bad press. But it could potentially, you know, help a game grow a little bit. There's this game I wanted to call Stalker 2. Now we just gotta go a minute over 6 hours and aim for the 7 next. Okay, shut up. I'm actually gonna end it. Oh, Stalker 2. Oh. Oh, one of the devs died in the war. Holy shit. Sometimes it's like little events, as in this, compared to the scale of humanity. Sometimes it's events like these that makes you realize the consequences of war. That's unfortunate. You don't care about the Ukrainian war until one of your favorite developers die in it. Feels bad. The trailer looks pretty sick. Is this gonna be like a adventure type game? Is there gonna be lore? I'm sure there's lore, but like, it's not PvE, right? Unreal Engine 5 looks unreal. There's lore, okay. Lots of weird indie shit from Russia was stopped by the war. Yeah. Fuck the war, man. It's easier said than done, though. Which is why I don't usually say stuff like that. It doesn't help with anything. Saying that you feel sorry about something, saying that you... I'm more of a... Yeah, was it Okanehoshino? Like, was it what they said about me being a pragmatist? I just don't really like saying shit to feel like to be someone who's relatable, because it doesn't really do anything besides being relatable or being like saying shit to farm +2s. I don't want that. Ukrainian Fallout. Oh, PvE. Okay. If is probably co-op PvP potentially. To find people to work on Stalker 2. Weird indie shit, not so much. Yeah. What's the studio behind Stalker 2? It does look AAA. GSC. Oh. War is far away stuff. Until it's not, and then there's no point having opinions because there's a war right there. It's the same with like the protests here in Hong Kong. There was a bunch fairly recently, right? A couple years back, it's a lot of riots, and there's also peaceful protests, and there's a lot of like police violence. I don't think violence is the right word. I don't remember the word for like absolute domination and, you know, monopoly of something, I guess. I don't know the word I'm looking for, but back in the day, a lot of people in Hong Kong whined about how little, like how small of a shit people gave about the situation in Hong Kong. And here, like, I'm just thinking to myself, it's not like we cared about like whatever the fuck is happening in the US. Like when everybody was saying shit like Black Lives Matter, what did the Hong Kong people do? They changed their profile pictures to nothing. so that it's like a fucking black screen or whatever. I don't remember what they did, but there was like some kind of social movement in the US, and then all we did was like nothing pretty much. And now when like shit gets real locally in our country, we're like trying to get the attention of the West and especially America, like the US of A. Like, you're crazy to think that that would work. Martial law crackdown. Nah, I guess it's just like violence that is very one-sided. I was looking for a word that describes the violence that was one-sided. Yeah, war is far away, or like anything that is like social unrest is far away from you until you are in it. And there really is no, like, I don't see a point in trying to garner any kind of reaction from a different country. As you know, they don't actually give a shit about you. Why bother? Yes, they'll probably say good stuff, like they'll say nice stuff on the internet. Like, I agree with the people, I disagree with the government, and that's gonna be it. It does nothing beyond that. Like, does it raise awareness? Does awareness matter when people don't care and is simply doing it just to be politically correct? You know? Just... And then through the whole like protesting thing in Hong Kong, I guess I feel more comfortable talking about it now because it's been so long. Because I feel like back in the day, my takes would like actually get me, like would flag me for some kind of degenerate imbecile. But now that it's over, it's not as recent, like nobody gives a shit anymore. I can safely say that like the whole Twitter thing, like people tweeting about like the Hong Kong situation and like trying to enlist the help of Twitter to sign something, like sign petitions to get their government to do something about our situation in Hong Kong is just so fucking dumb. And it's everywhere. It's everywhere. Like, for the longest time during like the social, it's not really unrest. It's just, yeah. Oh, I know the word I was looking for. Brutality. It's not violence, it's brutality. During like the whole police brutality bullshit that was happening in Hong Kong, I lost hope in humanity, like briefly. Seeing how fucking egotistical and like stupid some of our people, like my people were. When it comes to, okay, I don't want to talk about politics, but it's just like the mentality. They have the wrong mentality. They're very silly to think that the world revolves around them and they're the center of the galaxy and everybody should do as they say. And then they proceed to whine about it when like their call to action actually yielded no action. It's very silly shit. Just admit that you're a selfish asshole and move on. I am like referring to specifically some of the posts that I've seen. So this is like not like I'm not trying to flame everybody that supported the protests. That's not true. I support the protests myself. Okay, I probably should not have said that on Twitch. I'm sorry. I meant in Minecraft. I support the protest in Minecraft. But you're doing it the wrong way. People that actually care more about that stuff is just, you know. Anyways, I'm done talking. Oh my god, we might actually be able to end the stream on like the 6-hour mark. Shall we try? I have like a minute and a half. Let's fucking go. Might be able to do it. Let's do it. Let's try it. I'll pull up the stream ending scene. I might mute myself and then just play music because I'm tired. Sorry for talking about politics. It actually has nothing to do with politics. It's just the mindset of people being selfish that I wanted to talk about. But it just came up as an example. I'm sorry. No, Sir Destroyer just got here. Sir Destroyer, we're trying to end the stream on like the 6-hour mark. So I only have like 45 seconds left. Goodbye, chat. Thanks for watching. Ja ne, mata ne. Hey doll, moi moi VCs. Goodbye, Ash and Roth. Take care, friends. Indeed. Have a good one, chat. Have a good one. I'm gonna like actually die and pass out. And thank you for not leaving more comments for me to read out and react to. Like while I was ranting on about like people being stupid. Okay, I gotta go. I gotta rest and shower and brush my teeth and sleep and pass out and maybe watch some more anime before I sleep. Jane, moi moi, bubble bliss. Mata ne. 4, 3, 2, 1.